So I am not going to be in a hurry. I am not going to be in a hurry to forget that.
Alhaji Dokubo, will you say that President Bola
Yes,
Ahmed Tinubu,
I'm with you.
will you say President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is succeeding or failing as president, given the reality in the country today? And to still go back to your matter with him, you said you emptied your bank account, you spent a lot of money, and Tinubu is there in Abuja. You are not benefiting anything. So what would you like to benefit from him? Now that you helped him, you supported him, and he's there. He has forgotten people who supported him.
To my broadcast, if you had listened to my broadcast in full, I met President Ahmed Bola Tinubu. I met him, both in camera and behind camera. And he asked me, are you interested in pipeline? He will be listening now. And I told him, I'm not interested in pipeline contract. He's alive. I told him, I am not interested. But I can assist those who are doing the pipeline contract in any way I can for your government to succeed. But I'm not interested. So I never said that it was personal gain I was looking for. I clearly said in all my broadcasts that my needs are very small. My needs are very small. So what I'm trying to say, and it's very clear, President Ahmed Bola Tinubu becoming president, I should be able to tell him the truth. And what is happening in Rivers State, where President Ahmed Bola Tinubu is supporting Wike to destabilize Rivers State, to disturb the peace of Rivers State. And as a stakeholder in Rivers State, I feel disappointed, totally disappointed, for the president to allow his minister serving under him to run amok, procure judgments, and all sorts, threatening the people of Rivers State, because what they are trying to do is, we are going to remove FOBRA and nothing will happen. And I'm saying that if you remove FOBRA, something will happen. If you try to remove FOBRA, something will happen. And that is it. That is what I'm talking about. I'm not talking of any personal benefit. I cannot be appointed minister. I cannot be appointed into any board. I did not lobby for any board. I did not lobby for anything. So, it's not personal, like I said. Yes, I emptied my bank account. I spent over $2 million US. I cannot even count in Naira what I spent. And I did not take a dime from him or anybody except 10 Cries, who gave me 300 million Naira.
All right. Okay.
Well.
All right. We have to go now, unfortunately. But, I mean, it would have been great to interrogate your statement around working with the North for 2027 and you coming out to say that from now on, you're not working with the president anymore. So I just want to assume that the relationship with you and the president in the past, you're not taking it forward from today. So from now on, are you stating that you are now moving to the other side because you're no longer in support of just one statement? Just one statement, that you are no longer in support of President Bola Ahmed.
I think you are misquoting me.
Okay.
I think you are misquoting me.
Okay, please then
what
set the
I
record
said was
straight.
very clear, that our fathers worked with the North. And I was in the forefront fighting against our fathers, Melford Okilo, Aro Dababria, and so on. And from what Obasanjo had done, and Ahmed Bola Tinubu have done, we, the younger generation, we go back and align with the North. Because that is where Bayelsa was created by Abacha. Tafawa Balewa put in place Niger Delta Development Authority, and so on and so forth. And for us,
okay,
I think our relationship with the North is far better than our relationship with any other people.
All right. Well, thank you very much for your time today. I mean, I'm sure this conversation is still ongoing, but we thank you for your time this morning.
Najagaban turn, turn by turn. I beg you, wait for your turn. Come on. We say now turn by turn. Najagaban turn. Turn by turn. I beg you, wait for your turn. I beg you, wait for your turn. If you do anyhow, you say anyhow. You do anyhow, you say anyhow. You do anyhow, you say anyhow. You go collect what? I beg you, wait for your turn. Turn by turn, Najagaban turn, turn by turn. Say I beg you wait for your turn, Najagaban turn, turn by turn. I beg you wait, say I beg you wait for your turn.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us today. We are back again here talking about what is affecting you and I. Help us to press on the like button, help us to share. Today is Tuesday, 29th of October, 2024. Thank you very much, my people. Thank you for your time with us today. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you very much. Abu Azi, thank you very much. Madam Iris Finance, I can see you in the building. Thank you, Divine Cross. God bless you. Thanks for joining us today. Good evening to you, Mama H.O., Timmy Dibe, Madam Rita, and many, many others right there. Peggy Modi, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I might not be able to mention all names today because I already have lots of comments right there on the comment section. But I want everybody to know that I appreciate every one of you. Just do your part by pressing on the like and help us to share. Emmanuel Shooks, Mr. Johnson, Emmanuel, Nell James, Cornerstone TV, Flourish, Osazele, thank you very much. And I've got one super chat already for today. Thank you very much, God's child, for the super chat. God bless you. May your pocket never ever run dry. Guys, you can make use of the super chat, the dollar sign right there on the comment section. Support us, encourage our work here so we can always have the energy to do more for you. Thank you very much. And in case you want to support us in Naira, I'm going to put that on the screen, as you can see right there on the screen. You can do the same thing by supporting us and put whatever that you can feel comfortable with right there. Thank you very much, my people. I really do appreciate every one of you. Do your part, press the like button, help us to share. I like Mama Esho. I can see you right there. Thank you. I'll bring you in shortly. I just wanted to quickly acknowledge those of you that is right here with us. Although, like I said, I'm not going to be able to call on all names, but I will just randomly choose names. As you can see, we have lots of people right there. Kingsley Ogeria, he God's child. Thank you very much once again. Thank you, Oriomi Abdul. I can see you. Oga Henry O. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us today. Good evening to you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you, thank you, thank you. God's grace is right there with us as well. Alex Day, thank you very much. Thank you, Mike Akionbari, my brother. Thank you. Many others right there. We miss Madam Obi Ashoko. You know, Madam Obi Ashoko, we miss you. It's been a while. Yes, say hello to us someday if you can. Madam Nena was with us yesterday. It's good. Madam Busy Brace will miss you as well. Just say hi so that we know that you're there with us. And many others that is right there that we've not heard from. I might not be able to remember all names, but I want you to know that we appreciate you here. We are not perfect here, but we appreciate you. Thank you very much, my people. Stephen Thomas, Ameze, thank you very much for just coming in. Jaja, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, like I said before, for those of you that want to join us, a link I've already posted, but I'm just going to quickly take on these articles here so that we can move ahead and talk about what we've presented already. Yes, turn by turn. Now, Jagaba turn as the Siam. Now, so we take Siam, you know. But meanwhile, let's quickly take some headlines right there. You can see week-long blackout in northern Nigeria dries up bag of rice to 160,000 naira. Yes, as I know, the blackout have affected so many things right there, you know, in the north, not be small thing. But meanwhile, although I still have some short videos to play, but I'm just going to take these articles here quickly. Then I will take those short videos to tally up what I'm going to be presenting to you guys now. But meanwhile, let's take that one. As you can see, that's coming from Vanguard. Tinubu supporting Wike to destabilize rivers. Asari Dokubo to tally up with the video that we just finished playing, turn by turn. Yeah, now turn by turn. Now, in talk now, so they see, and that's what they showcase for here, as you all already know that. But meanwhile, I have another article here that I would like to quickly showcase coming from Sarah Reporter. As you can see right there, Tinubu's government again increases petrol pump price. Yes, the Nigerian National Petroleum Company, NNPC Limited, has again increased the pump price of petrol. This was observed on Tuesday at NNPC filling station. About 3 weeks ago, NNPC hiked fuel price to about 1,030 naira per liter in Abuja and 998 in Lagos. It was learned that this new increment will see Nigerians in Abuja and Lagos buy petrol for 1,060 naira and 1,025 naira per liter, respectively. So, the thing will continue to go up now. I don't know what I expect before. Continue. Nigerians don't complain now. So, what do we know? Nigerians don't complain. Anything you throw at us, we'll just take it the way it is and move with it. So that's what they be. But meanwhile, British lawmaker suspended over viral video showing him punching a man. Yes, when I see that one, please read that headline properly. Read it properly because I want to play something for you. You know, see this headline. So why I put for there? So, okay. They say lawmaker, Abi. The same lawmaker, it happens just less than 24 hours ago. But here we think they want to talk for here. Maybe this one now will shock you.
Into our rules. We cannot add according to what everyone wants us to do. We are guided by our rules. And our rules remains that if at any point we feel that the integrity, the dignity of the parliament, has been threatened, has been scratched, we investigate through our internal structure in the eyes of principles of natural justice, which is oral pattern, which is let both parties be heard, which is fair hearing. That is what we put in our rules. It is not good for us to judge, ahead of time and take rash decision. Therefore, in line with the prayers of the leader of the House, that this matter be referred to the Committee on Ethics and Privilege for him to be heard. His appeal was very emotional, very touching, shows remorse. You know, I was touched hearing it from here. But that is not enough. I know you were touched as well.
Kai! Wow. What a country. You have to pass in some investigation with a video. An obvious recorded video. The man have not denied he was not the one on the video. He was punching the guy or slapping the guy 3 times. Let's assume we could not capture the moment where they were slapping the guy. The man continuously mentioned some very sad statements, like calling the Uber driver a dog and many other bad names. Then he went on by saying, I will dismiss you in Nigeria without nothing will happen. Nobody will know. Now, the House is telling us that they need to hear from both of them. Then what happened to what you've heard already from the video? We can't continue like this now. No, we can't continue like this. Okay, look at a working country, Great Britain. British lawmaker suspended over viral video showing him punching a man. Immediately, this is how it's supposed to be in a working country. Suspend this cow. I'm calling him cow. Because that was the same name he called his own fellow human being. Suspend the lunatic, the shameless lawmaker. Suspend him first. Then continue your satanic investigation. That is how it's supposed to be. Because there was a video that showed that this lunatic, this goat, was calling other person dog and many other derogatory names. They say, the way they treat people, and so that they treat you. So anyway, they call you now, just accept it too. Because so they treat our fellow Nigerian. Very sad that you are telling us that, oh, it's emotional. Let's listen to you.
Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues, I just want to state once again that I am human. Even though there was things were said, and those things I regret. I apologize to all Nigerians. Regardless of the provocation, there should be no reason why I should react in that form. So I want to use this opportunity to appeal to all Nigerians. Let us let what has happened remain in the past, and let us forge forward. Thank you once again.
You now know why this goat apologized, because it was caught on camera. If not, there's no way this man would have apologized. The only reason you are seeing the authentic remorse right now, according to the speaker, saying, oh, we can see some remorse, I was touched with his statement. It was because he was exposed on camera. If the Uber man was to go to the police station and report with no evidence, therefore arrest him. Like some people were commenting here yesterday saying, oh, there's something fishy about the Uber man. Just imagine, even with the evidence, we have a long way to go in Nigeria, man.
Did anybody say that yesterday?
Yes, on the comment section.
Incredible.
Yes, he said there's something fishy about the Uber man. This thing needs to be investigated properly. Yes.
We have a problem in that country.
Just imagine a British citizen. Great Britain, the constitution of the United Kingdom have prevailed. They have suspended their lawmaker. Seen on the video punching a fellow citizen. But in our country, our speaker are telling us that we need to put a panel together that will investigate. What are you going to investigate, for Christ's sake? Wait till they want to investigate. Or is it this guy, they have other things that we have not seen? There's what we call gross misconduct. If it's gross misconduct, it's gross misconduct. There's nothing you can use in replacing gross misconduct. What the satanic lawmaker, Alex, did is gross misconduct. And it should be punished instantly. That's how it should be. A definition of gross misconduct is an instant decision, not putting some satanic individuals together. Mona, go investigate. Investigate what? We have a long way to go, and they pay me. They pay me. You know why they pay me? Commit the spend time for my lovely country.
No, Mr. Elvis.
But me, the shock, say you the way you take the talk, me, they even the shock. Whether you the forgetting the Nigeria people you the talk to. Because the thing say, don't let me understand. Come like say you know the Nigeria people again. I know the thing and they reason since where you the talk. I can't ask them. Just in Nigeria what they talk, so I've been another person.
I see that.
You the shock.
Mr. Elvis.
I'm shocked, but we can't continue like this.
Mr. Elvis. Did I hear that House Speaker, hey my God, said that we need to hear from both parties?
Yes.
Oh my goodness. Did they hear from VDM and Bobrisky before they came out with their report?
Oh.
Where was the House rules?
I say,
these people say they think Nigerians are dumb.
When I listened to them earlier on this afternoon, I was just shaking. I was like, wow. So does it mean that now so we ought to leave they go? When anything happens, when it comes to passing of laws or taking decision, then we must always be selective. No. If you check me, I'm not a perfect person. I don't tell them many times, but my wonderful people, my main people, let me don't attack more for this my panel past any other person. Go do your research if you are new here. But for those that have been with me for a while, they are aware. My main people who super chat me heavily, people who praise me all the time, people who do that. But whenever they go out of lane, I'm very happy to tackle them. Regardless of any decision they want to take. If you want to take a decision and no one super chat me again because how he reacted, I'm not interested. This is how it's supposed to be. That's why I have always called for reintroduce of capital punishment in Nigeria. If they use president, for example, say for execution, governor go to fear. If they use governor, for execution, commissioner go to fear, senator go to fear, reps go to fear. But for Nigeria, now the top they go free. Why the commoners who thief fish, who thief gari, now they go life imprisonment. You see this lunatic, this shameless Alex called himself senator or rep or whatever it is. Yeah, you can even see his body language was full of pride. Then the speaker said that they need to investigate. Wait till we just see for video, God. Oh, wow. Anyway, let them do their investigation. But I want to say, I'm proud to call myself a British citizen. I'm proud of my country, United Kingdom, but I'm not proud of Nigeria. But I want Nigeria to work. I'm not proud of Nigeria. I have to say it how it is. I just wanted to work, putting my effort every day to see Nigeria work in my time. But I'm proud of UK, United Kingdom, Great Britain. I'm proud of them. Almost all my life I've lived in the United Kingdom. These people have never treated me unfairly. They have never. Never. The only thing I can say I've faced in United Kingdom is racism, which I'm also facing in my own country. Tribalism. Yes. Racism and tribalism is the same parents, in case you're not aware. Now the same papa, mama, and I born both of them. I face it in Nigeria as well. When you see Yoruba person, go no say you be a dope person, you want to make life difficult for you. Igbo man no say you be Yoruba person, you want to make life difficult for you. Hausa man no say you be Igbo man, you want to make life difficult for you. It's happening in my own country. So what are we talking about? But when it comes to law, it works. And it's still working. But in our country, no. So this speaker is going to tell us now that this Alex of a thing, and I repeat for the third time, Alex, the teen Alex, we get away with all this. Right? We all get away just like that. Although Nigerians have moved on, that's one thing about us. We move on so easily. Nigerians have moved on already. Okay. Oh, wow. If you go Instagram now, you see that they're already talking about irrelevant and inconsequential discussion. I don't want it to look like we are taking it in a different way here. Anytime more than 10 p.m. or 11 p.m., go to Instagram, click all the likes, and see Nigerians talking. They are discussing different things entirely from what is affecting us in our country. Go to TikTok. At from this time to like 2 p.m. at 2 a.m. in the morning, they are discussing thing. How the other one take get big blow, the other one take do this. These are the rubbish they are discussing. None of them is using their platform to talk about what is affecting us. And we that is doing it, some people, they attack us, insult us, think that we don't know what we're doing. In case you think we don't know what we're doing, I'm doing a lot on the same social media where you are seeing me now, differently from what I'm doing right now. But I'm more dedicated to this because other stuff I'm doing, I don't put it all like I'm doing on this politics. I've said it so many times, we don't have to do this. Some of you that is encouraging us, that's why we are here. We don't have to. And if I stop doing it today, I don't have anything to lose. Nothing. Because many are not doing it. After all, you guys are still watching them. We that are doing it, we don't get the encouragement how it's supposed to be from lots of you. And that is the truth. I might sleep and just wake up the next day and say, I beg, okay, I'm going to leave these people. Let me focus on something else. Automatically, some of you that have never ever encouraged me before will be the first that will say, oh, Nigeria was a bad person. You know, so it's something else. It's something else. Very, very sad. I'd like us to move on. Let me quickly. Let me bring other article here so we can move on. Thank you very much, my people. Please do your part. Press on the like button. Help us to share. I have other article here that I would like you guys to quickly see for yourself. I hope I'm not going to bring what I've brought here before. Okay, this one is coming from Asari reporter. FCT local contractors write National Assembly over colleagues' detention on Wike's orders, seek payment for 5.2 billion naira completed job. So let me bring other one to your screen shortly. Just bear with me, guys. My computer here is cumbersome. You know, people are not worried. By God's grace, before Friday, today's Tuesday, by Friday latest, I will have my new computer, so we'll be good. Vanguard is saying that New Yam Festival Enugu Monarch urges federal government to release Nnamdi Kanu. I'd like to take just one or two paragraphs from here quickly. Chairman of the Enugu State Traditional Rulers Council, His Royal Majesty contributing to insecurity in the southeast. We don't talk this Nnamdi Kanu matter. Tire. It not easy, man. It is well. Anyway, I'd like us to move on. Let me bring that one to your screen quickly because I really want us to start talking anytime, in fact, the next 5 minutes. People's Gazette is saying this. Sanwo-Olu sues EFCC over alleged planned arrest prosecution after tenure expiration. They say they want to arrest Sanwo-Olu. Sanwo-Olu can sue them before he finish his tenure first. I don't understand. Anyway, I'll take that out. I think I still have one more to go. Right? Let me see. Yeah, I have one more to go. But this one will shock Unasha. But it shocked me, or if it not still shocks me, because we have a lot of gullible Nigerians. We're not in the shock anymore. It shocked me. Even though we know it has been happening in our country, but it still shocked me. But you can see right there. Nigerian police demand 500,000 naira to track online marketer who defrauded course member of 610 naira. Okay, in case you not get them, the corps member cried out. Somebody defrauded this corps member 610 naira. Police can say, okay, we'll do the job for you. Don't worry, you came to the right place. You go pay 500,000 for us. Then we'll take go do this job for you. So if you remove 500,000 naira for this money, now 110,000 naira. Now the court member go house. Now my interpretation or my understanding, not just be that. Now see, as a reporter, not be me reporter more. Now no say all our sources are displayed. And so we say our country, my people. And so we just say, hey God. Thank you very much, my people. That's all I have for you guys today. I'd like us to quickly move on right now. But let me quickly appreciate Shizoba. Shizoba, thank you very much for the super chat earlier on. I appreciate you. And I'm gonna bless you. Your pocket never run dry. You said, Mr. Elvis, thank you. This platform is really making an impact in Nigeria. Can't you see the little glimpse of changes occurring in Nigeria? You and VDM are sanitizing the Nigeria state. Wow. I'm grateful. This kind of statement give me more energy to do more. This is part of the things I was complaining about just now. People like you and many others that are encouraging me with your kind text, chats, and emails and many others. You don't know how long this can go. Yes, you don't know. I want to say thank you very much, my brother Shizoba Chukwuemeka. I'm grateful. I'm grateful for the super chat, but I'm more grateful for that text. I'm very, very grateful for that text. That's deep. And God will bless you. It's a collective effort here. We all are doing all these things together. I am a wonderful panelist. You that is commenting, our callers, we all are doing it together. Guys, you can still do your part now by just pressing on the like and help us to share so that our voices can go far, so that the realism of what our brother Shizoba just stated earlier on that I showcased can become, can come to life. You know, it needs to come to light. Okay, let me move on right now. I appreciate every one of you, my people. For those of you that want to call in, this is the best time for you to call in if you're calling in. You know, let's take callers quickly. If not, we are going straight to the panel. Let's talk about these old things together. We have the first caller here already. We have Mr. Osai. Thank you very much for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, sir.
Thank you, sir. Talk to us, sir. Thank you. Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead, sir. I can hear you.
We'll talk about this video lawyer, very dark man. What did the lawyer talk now through they don't Tinubu don't capture everybody for the Nigeria. They don't capture all the body and all of them, all the whole party. All of that is why you say, man, I put the come back, the sibling can come back to court after the Mago when they go on for there. So I'm the same we'll talk about this problem and the judiciary for the Nigeria. That's the biggest problem for the country. Whether the very dark man lawyer just can't talk for their soul. That is the fact truth. The man just can't talk for their soul. That is why with the very dark man have the power to they have proof. They fight for the Nigerian people. So now that kind of lawyer lawyer will not get joy.
Exactly. Lawyer will not fear anybody.
They don't fear anybody. And now I call say because who they for a back, who they for a back. And I want to say they also much about it. So already left where they left where the people they first. As for Ghana, they got the Nigerian citizen. You see, Nigeria is not for you. Asari Dokubo has said it before. Say Nigeria not be for him himself. He did for a video. Nigeria is for the old leaders for Nigeria for this, not for the younger people. Nigeria, what make Nigeria people? They're not ready to fight. All their effort, all their hope now brought money. Almost all the people in Nigeria, all people also hold it for abroad for it. So all everybody for that Nigeria. Mostly the South and the Igbo South, everywhere like that, apart from the North. Now abroad they put their focus. Say money must come. Money must go. Whether Nigeria whether something become I want a high go. Money must come. And now that you always talk everything and say you must send money go out. Now there they put their hope.
Exactly.
If let me reach 500,000, all the hope is always just abroad. All that class will follow the Libya road. Now say job the doctor. Now say job. They no one nothing at all. What they are saying for those leaders. Before Nigeria go feel good now make them buy them. Now make my father for themselves. Make their money. Make they buy all the leaders. Waiting for that Abuja where they do those things so. But then they don't do their work. Now buying things now to make Nigeria feel better.
Thank you.
Nigeria don't feel good.
Thank you.
Canada will be better.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. God bless you. Okay. Do we have another caller? Quickly, if your calls are not coming at the same time, we might move on. Okay. Okay. Thank you very much. I'd like to go to the panel straight away. The first person with us today is Mama Aisho. Mama Aisho, thank you very much, ma, for joining us today. Good evening to you, ma. Please, like you. Okay, somebody is calling in now. Please, let calls go with calls. Hold on, Mama Aisho, please. Thank you, Madam Origi, for calling in. Good evening to you, ma. Please talk to us.
Mr. Niger would always expect my call.
Okay, ma. Thank you, ma. No verse.
Hello?
We dey hear you. We dey hear.
Always expect my call.
Yes,
I
ma'am.
am here. Listen, I tell you, say na nice video like this.
Talk to us.
I know this. Nah. Okay, God bless you. Thank you for all you do. Thank you for your resilience, your tenacity. Thank you for it. It can only be a hard head that can last this long. It takes a stubborn person like you to stay consistently every day. And it is a righteous indignation. Thank you so much. Thank you, Mommy Diaspora. Now your mama born you. I don't know to compare you and your mom. I don't know who is more resilient, but I think it's your mom. I give it to her. Mommy Diaspora, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch, for this candlelight.
Thank you, ma.
That we are using to keep vigil for this old order that has behooved us. The people of darkness, people of old order. We are here to debunk their lies. They have lied to us, relied their lie, made the lie an institution. Now they're trying to feed us. We spew out every of their lies in their face. In their face. This generation has become their nemesis. And they will suffer for all this evil. Old people that have refused to change, refused to repent. They know the evil they're doing. They want to perpetuate it. It's time over. And I'll tell you this, I make my list. Once upon a time, when I was new, I heard Asari Dokubo, I put down his name. Deji Adeyanju, I put down his name. The time I wrote his name, he was 41 years old. I don't know how old he is now. There was a Tompolo, because I didn't know all these people until I came up and began to make research on Moyole Shore, Reno Mokre. And now, today, I am going to talk about Deji. Because when I was kind of researching on this, I'm like, what are they going to become? And one of the things I have stated here is that it will take a man that is born incorruptible, that refuses to be corrupted. It's not that they're not going to offer you half of Nigeria. It's not that they're not going to offer you what to spin your head. And when you leave that place, you first of all tell yourself, I am stupid to refuse this offer. That is what, that man must be born incorruptible and put up every day and say, I must remain incorruptible. But the ones that are already contaminated from their mother's womb, it is just, you just say one thing, they run. I believe Asari Dokubo was contaminated somewhere. Because look at him. I want to compare Deji and Asari. Look at it. If you watch Asari Dokubo's old this thing, all he said in the past, you will know that this man is a shadow of himself. A shadow of himself. And when men begin to lie, they will always say two things at the same time, and those two things will clash against each other. That is what is going on. I want to encourage Deji, wherever you are, please, you see, one of the things that make me, I have the ones I have written there. You see, Deji, you see where your name is, where I wrote it down. There are some people I am sure they are incorruptible. I put their name one side. Because it will take someone that refuses to be corrupted, that remain a child of light, to not allow this eclipse. Because once you enter there, the eclipse, they take out everything that is light in you. I want to encourage everybody, because this is my job. This is what I want to come out every day to do. And not talk about the evil. It's like these people just take joy in pouring out evil, increasing everything that will make any human being break. They do it to Nigerians. But we are awake. We are here.
Thank you.
I continue to encourage our panelists. Let's keep pushing. And I have said it. I like what did you say today. However, we need to dismantle this old order, separate it, and come back together. Because there is nothing set up that is going to help us out of this quagmire unless that. God bless you, Mr. Niger Watch. We'll continue to keep vigil until we see light. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Okay. Thank you very much, my people. Let me come to Mama Isho now. Mama Isho, thank you very much, ma'am. Good evening to you once again. Please talk to us.
Good evening, everybody. Greetings to you, beloved Elvis. Greetings to you, Mommy Diaspora. Greetings to the panelists and greetings to the viewers and those in the comments section. I shall say Oveve Kuve. House of Rep, all of you, you are nothing but dishonorable people. All of you. My pa from Kenya, the professor, I'm not having the pronouncing whether Lumu with him. He don't ask on before. when he came to talk to you people, senators them, he asked you people, and he told you, if what you people are doing is against the thing the people put you in power for, you have no right to call yourself honorable. Therefore, all of you in House of Rep and all of you in House of Senate, you are dishonorable. And my children, stop calling them honorable because they are not representing you. They are nothing but dishonorable. Call them for who they are. Now let my senior boyfriend, I go call T-Pain. All these idiots there, they also be T-Pain. But in their own case, their new title from today go. Any of them, when you look me for face, for this panel, anywhere una see me for social media, una address them as honorable member, me una go wear one trouser. Because they are nothing short of dishonorable. And that they smell. Their words are smelly. Look at them. Because they know if Bobrisky open his mouth, una go see how they smell. Because majority of them, they pretend to get wife at home. But the occult when they did to remain relevant in power. Now occult when men they sleep with men for enos. And those are the people you want to call honorable. I am not allegedly. That is why they are protecting Bobrisky by all means. Useless, dishonorable, capable, human, idiotic people that rig themselves into power. And they come for now. And no worry. Bobrisky, except you buy, you go confess. If you know that you belong to the camp of the oppressed when I belong to, all these idiotic people, they are nothing but dishonorable people. Dishonorable senator, dishonorable House of Rep members. But if you don't belong to my camp, you can call them honorable. Because they are not honorable. They are not. Look at them. Men sleeping with men. And you sit on the hollow chambers to make what? Law? No. No. That is why they are fighting DVM tooth and nail. Bobrisky not come. Una make judgments. Another one don't happen. Una they twist. Now those one I won't call honorable. Nigerians that are oppressed. Now the people want to walk on honorable be that. They are nothing but smelly dishonorable. Una go cry when the time reach. They gonna not worry. One at the lobby, when my senior boyfriend, he removed, what did I call her? Is it COC, abi C, waiting. When he changed her, they lied to us, say he won't go training. And yet, not be the reason be that. And now, una the lobby, they tell us to make it come out for Asari Rock. They don't need the service again. He see that can't pay. He say no, they come out. Because una the lobby make it stay there, because they give una easy access to my boyfriend, my senior boyfriend. Oh, ye dishonorable members of House of Rep. Oh, ye dishonorable senator. Oh, you dishonorable governors. All of una dey lobby make it stay back, because they give una easy pass to see my senior boyfriend after una don pass envelope. Hey, he came when he go whip una. When I finish cooking my soup, una no go sabi. But you know what? In the time of my grandfather, you people do this and you went like that. My papa time reach, una do he go like that. But you see, this my time, and my children, nothing they go like that anymore. We have come to claim what rightful belongs to us. So make una ready, make una just dey do una last looting. Ẹ̀yin ronukus, oh ye ronukus, the ronukus, those one from Yoruba land and other places in Nigeria. Iton. And the ronukus from Yoruba land. Tinubu, he built Lagos. Now how they build and be this? Shame on you people. Ojú òtí yín. Ojú òtí yín, ẹ̀yin ronuku Yoruba. Ojú òtí yín, ẹ̀yin he's a Yoruba man. He says our turn. Go and vote for him. Ẹ̀yin olòṣì. Ẹ̀yin játijàti. Báwo ni? How far? Ẹ̀yin ọ̀dẹ̀ Yorùbá, ronukus there. My children from Yoruba land, it is the ronukus I'm talking to. So, no comment section, right? Wetin no make sense. Now the ronukus that put their sense in their foot from Yoruba land. Ẹ̀yin ni mo bá sọ̀rọ̀. Báwo ni o? Ẹ̀yin ronukus, tí ẹ jẹ́ kí ọmọ Tinubu that call herself ìyá lọ́jà Èkó bó ṣe tàn yín jẹ, ẹ̀yin màmá ọjà Èkó tẹ́ẹ̀dẹ̀ gbé igbá sórí igbá Tinubu, báwo lè ṣe jẹ́? How is your market? Una think una dey do us. When una know say Jagaban He not repair any Lagos. He only looted Lagos dry and created Department of Agbero. Àwọn ọmọ yìí tó yẹ kó lọ sí school, wọ́n wá sọ wọ́n di Agbero. Wọ́n wá create Department of Agbero fún wọn. Ẹ wá bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí sọ pé ó tún Èkó ṣe. Ẹ rí pé ẹ gọ̀. Ẹ gọ̀ gan. Ẹ wá gbé sẹ́ǹsì yín. Ẹ wá gbé sí abẹ́ ẹsẹ̀. Ẹ wá bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí fi ń tì kiri. Ẹ ráyé yín. Ẹ̀yin tó ṣiṣẹ́ fún MC Olúọmọ, báwo ló ṣe jẹ́? MC Olúọmọ ń gbádùn. Ẹ̀yin ń jìyà. Ẹ rí pé ẹ gọ̀. Can't you see that you people are so foolish and stupid? You people that work for MC Olúọmọ. What happened? When he was done with you people, he gathered you people together and asked you to bring the kelebe that was in your hand. And he gave some of you to police. How far? How far? Yoruba lokan. All of you. When my senior boyfriend came to present budget to you people, and you defy the House of Senate, instead of singing the national anthem, you people sang for him. On Tinubu mandate, you are standing, because it's not my mandate, so I won't sing mine. On Tinubu mandate, you are standing. On Tinubu mandate, you are standing. Now, city boy come they change the right man hand for security, because now they pass enter. Now all of them they lobby. Now they tell the people, sit down, don't go anywhere. Jagaba has done his own. He can never, no matter how now lobby reach, you know they work for him again. Senior boyfriend, take thumbs up. And I know why they call you Jagaba. And thank you, senior boyfriend, for the breakfast you've given to us, for the lunch, for the dinner, for the supper, and you have even added pepper soup. And you know what the pepper soup is? The petrol increase. Continue. Because I told them that if they don't want freedom at all, they should vote APC or PDP. So they choose APC. So don't complain. You do not want freedom, Nigeria. Tinubu did not rig election. First daughter did not rig election. Remi Tinubu did not rig election. Anyway, you rig the election. So eat the food he's cooking and he's dishing to everybody. Senior boyfriend, don't stop, oh. Do not stop. Because this is your food supposed to reset our brain. As he never reset our brain, don't stop. Because if he reset our brain, when Shawara call all of you to come out in August, you would have come out. When he called in October, you would have come out. So since you are not tired, senior boyfriend, continue. I love you for that. God bless us.
All right, Mama Esho, thank you very much, ma, for that wonderful submission. Yes, everybody should be expressive. Now, we take concern everybody. Now with this, but that your senior boyfriend, me not can understand. Your senior boyfriend, Mama Esho.
Wait, make I explain to you. Don't tell anybody. If I show say I hate her, I no go fit rescue my children from him hand. So I have to give her sweet name. Make my children when they come, they say I love their papa.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. All right. I appreciate you, Mama. Madam Rita, I don't see you. Ogashi Meze, I never see you, so you still there backstage for now until we see you. In fact, your mic is not even turned on. Nothing is turned on right there. But meanwhile, let's move on. Mr. Jonathan, you have the floor. Good evening to you, sir. Once again, please talk to us.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I greet you once again. God bless you.
Thanks.
The good work you are doing. I greet fellow panelists. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you once again. God bless you abundantly. Man. And I welcome all those on the comment section. God bless you all. Those all the callers. God bless you all and welcome. I, for the first time today, or for the first time for a long time, I heard something sensible from Asari. I'm not giving him credit because I know that Asari Dokubo has no capacity at this point in time to do anything good or anything that you can say is mentally normal. He doesn't have the capacity. He has sold his soul to the devil. So he can't. So even his ranting, even though I'm talking now with respect to the Ministry of Regional Development, because I spoke about that last week. Even though what he was saying was right, everything he said there, it was spot on. But I know it is for his own personal gain. If it were to be for the gain of the Niger Delta people, the generality of the Niger Delta people, it would have been a different story. But he was hitting the right buttons with respect to the Ministry of Regional Development, which was uncalled for. And I hope those that are advising Mr. Tinubu is a testament, is a fact that Mr. Tinubu is not the one that is leading Nigeria. And there are some people, he's just there by name alone. He has his own strategy. He has his own plan, what he wants to achieve. And as long as they are allowing him to achieve it, he's listening to them so they can be doing their own. So you can know that this is one of the most terrible judgment call, calling a Ministry of Regional Development. What is that? Who came up with that idea? What's that supposed to mean? I just hope that somebody in his right mind will go back and tell them to do the needful. And make no mistake at all of setting up anything called Ministry of Regional Development. What are you talking about? You people are behaving like kindergarten, that you are not even supposed to near governance. What an aberration. You are not even supposed to even be close to anything called governance. The reason why I'm pressing this was the fact that Asari said something. Again, I'm not giving him kudos. He doesn't deserve it because I know that everything he said, even in this regard, is for his own personal gain. He has his own ulterior motives, as it were. So, but it is what I believe in, that the setting up of a Ministry of Regional Development was a bad call. Not good for Nigeria at all. Nigeria just don't need that at this point in time. The Ministry of Niger Delta that is now being scrapped and being replaced with this one was set up by the law, through the instrumentality of the law. It was not a president that just sat down somewhere and then I'm setting up Ministry of Niger Delta. No. It went through the processes. the National Assembly, and it was set up. Not this one. This is terrible. We know what I'm talking. Nigerians will know what. We will come back to this. If you want to know how terrible this is, this thing called Ministry of Regional Development, whatever they call it, I don't even know how they come up with that. I can't figure it out. It's one of the most terrible calls that will be made by a Nigerian president at this point in time. So I just want to point that out. If they are listening, or whoever, people that are working for them or with them, don't even dare to move ahead with this one. Just do the needful. I want to give kudos to Deji Adeyonju. Everything he said, has been pointed out at one point or the other, most largely on this platform. The problem or problems that Nigeria is confronted with at this moment. One of the most important issues that he raised is that of the electoral system, Nigeria being a one-party state right now. Yes, Nigeria is a one-party state right now. If you don't know that at this point in time, then maybe you are living in another planet. Just look at Ondo State. Election is coming up in that state in less than 3 weeks or thereabout. Do you see anything in Ondo State that tells you that there are political parties there other than APC? And let us narrow it down to Labour. Do you see anything Labour Party at all in Ondo State? Where is the National Party? Where is the National Labour Party? Where is Abure? Who is the candidate? For you to know what, in fact, none of the party, let me narrow it down to Labour Party, is not even worthy to contest for a councillorship position in that state, or any state for that matter as we speak, much more a governorship office, a governorship position. A state, Ondo State, election is coming up in barely 3 weeks from 3 weeks from this Saturday. Is there anything, any indication at all that the election will take place in that state as per Labour Party? There's nothing like Labour Party anymore. Nothing. They've considered already. It's just a formality. Yes, it's a one-party state. It is a one-party state as Nigeria stands right now. Confirmed. Undebatable. Uncontestable. With facts. Empirical facts for that matter. Not just facts that we can lay on the table. Facts and figures. Nigeria is effectively a one-party state. Party by party. We don't have an independent electoral umpire. It is only in Nigeria. I don't know how well we are going to state this. It is only in Nigeria, and for Nigerians, they will be doing the same thing and be expecting a different result. Sometimes you just want to believe that they know what they are doing. They are doing it for their own personal gains. They are doing it for their own personal gains. Nothing else. Because how do you want to square it? Where do you want to put it? Election where the umpire is the one that is where the participant is the one that is appointing the umpire. And people are expecting something different. We don't have an independent electoral body. We don't have a free or impartial judiciary. The security apparatus of the entire nation has been bought over. So where do we stand? Where do we stand as we speak? That will bring me to the National Assembly. That's where you can see, because there is no justice, no system in place, no accountability system in place. That is why you can see a lawmaker. Specifically now, this lawmaker, this mediocre, representing Abia South, Ikweche, with his fake apology. It is not only fake, it is even dishonest on his face value. That apology that he gave. Very dishonest man. It's not worthy to be near anything called legislature. Very, first of all, fake, and also dishonest. He knew, if you look at his demeanor, look at him standing there. At one point, he dropped the paper. I guess he wanted to speak from his heart. Like, let me just speak it. Don't let me read it. But look at him. So arrogant. He even said, let us forget the past. He's now being a judge in his own case. Who are you to be deciding whether we are going to forget it or not? Who are you, Alex Ikweche? What an arrogant man. He said he apologized, and he still has the audacity. He still has the audacity saying, let us put what has happened behind us. Who are you to put it behind? Who are you, the one that will say so, or the Nigerian people that will say so? More importantly, your constituents, your political party that will even come out and say so. Who are you? He still wants to be a judge in his own case, and that says it all. The apology is fake. When I heard that, then I concluded that this apology is fake and is dishonest. To worsen the whole matter, the House leadership now calling for a committee for an investigation. What a joke. So they have rules, right? As I said, when the anchor on this platform was making the presentation earlier, I interjected. I said, where was this rule? Just recently here, because Nigeria have this Stockholm syndrome. This one is just recently, 2-3 weeks ago or thereabout. VDM Bobrisky. How did the House came up with their final report? Did you hear from Bobrisky? Because now you say you have to hear from both parties, Mr. Speaker. So the rules now applies. But in that case, you did not force Bobrisky to come out and speak so that you can hear from both parties. You already came up with a fake and dishonest report, as you always do. They have taken Nigerians for granted. When it suits them, the rules will apply. When it doesn't, they will bury the rules. So you have rules. I didn't know. Mr. Speaker, I hope you people are hearing now. Because yesterday on this platform, We called for, I said the party, ABGA, within 24 hours, they must come out. And today, I'm not giving it to them. They still have a step. They must complete this mission. And today, yes, they came out with a statement condemning it. That's the first step. You must do that, and you have done that. You have to go a step further. This one is not a matter of 24 hours, but within a reasonable time frame, this man, Abga, this Ikweche must be suspended. If you want to have anything moral to come out, the way I put it yesterday, if you have any morality still remaining as a political party, this man must go. Abga. Because if you come out for any election going forward, this one will be your albatross. You think it's a joke. How you will come out for any election in Nigeria and this one will not haunt you as a political party. I will stand to be corrected by that time. Even the people of Abia State will come after you. You must go. You must finish this. This cannot stand in Nigeria. And finally, Mr. Elvis, the gentleman you played the video who analyzed the problem, the economic problem of Nigeria, the man couldn't have said it better. It's the most basic. In fact, that video, please, I will crave your indulgence. If you can, once a week, to play that video, I think it's about 4 or 5 minutes, if you can, because it's the most basic. If I give credit to that guy for even the man, the woman selling bread on the roadside. We understand it. No grammar, no nothing. He broke it down. That's our problem. So we don't even with that. That's so. In fact, well done for that gentleman. So I will leave it at there now, Mr.
All right,
Mr. Elvis.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan.
Thank you very much.
That guy actually he bullet pointed the problem we have in Nigeria, and at the end, he also gave us the solution. Yeah. So the guy tried. Ogashimize, finally we have you back again. According to my calendar now, it don't reach 3 years. We never see you for this platform, Ogashimize. Mr. Trump. Now, Mr. Trump, you turn your name to just now.
I think it's now this Trump phobia now. I think he's getting the sickness because maybe he's getting the message.
Now, wait till he change his name to just now, Mr. Trump.
The alarm will sound by this time to next week Tuesday. The alarm will sound. Maybe he's getting homesick already. Yeah, Mr. Chimeze. He's here. Mr. Chimeze.
He's here.
He's here. I don't know. Mr. Chimeze, I won't hear you.
He go talk. Don't worry, if you reach the talk, he go talk. Let me hear from Mr. Destiny first. Mr. Destiny, thank you very much, sir, for your patience and thanks for your time. Good evening to you. Talk to us, sir.
Thank you so much, Mr. Niger Watch. I greet everyone. Good evening. And good morning, good afternoon, depending on your location. Mommy Diaspora, good evening so much. I respect and I honor you. Easy. Niger, thank you very much for always try to come up every day. It's not easy. Because even many of us, sometimes we even come here, now the background with they say, because to even talk, they want the tired person sometimes. People will come, they bring tribal, this one. Because yesterday after the program, calm down, reason this, according to Mama History, say that dishonorable. That reason that people where they bring this tribalism into this issue right now. If they suspend this man, say na Yoruba man or na Hausa man, and they won't carry come Abia State, no come represent, not be another person from Abia State. Now I go see come up. So why those kind of talk? This person have done wrong. He has done wrong. It's for all of us to say, no, you are not fit to be here. Please step aside. Let the person that, because This person is not the only person we have in Abia State. We have many people that have respect for human beings. Not this kind of disrespect for human like you. People are bringing tribalism into it. As if we are bringing any other person that will take over that seat, which is not possible. Well, that one aside, but like Asari Dokubo, I don't even know which I want to talk for that one. According to Marita, within my Madam Rita, the call and I don't forget. Because that one, I believe they don't trace enough of video where you do. Now make can come out now, they try one worship Tinubu somehow. Everything we talk, now start they even the denier for them. Okay, you want to form alliance with the North, then you won't come support Tinubu to win. I don't understand. Sometimes they talk out of sense. Well, I see people where they listen not get sense. You want form alliance with the North, and you want to support Tinubu to be president. Does it make sense? I don't really get it sometimes. Seriously, these people they always get themselves confused.
It don't make sense, man. It don't make sense, my brother.
They get themselves confused. Thinking that we they get confused. This kind of nonsense talk the other ones. If they don't threaten you, shut up. Better not talk. Then can't fool yourself on television house. Every day. Now, if you don't find £1, you don't see her. Now can't come out talk. They don't give you now begin talk or not change man. Now make to respect some people for Nigeria, they hard. People where will talk this morning before afternoon, they don't go to not be even B, they don't go to Z. They don't jump because another thing what made they talk that better one. They don't use cover their mouth. They don't change sharply. That is the problem of that country. Just money where I don't know whether they carry the money they go now they tire me. This overfed for ability. Where you don't get business, you don't get many things. Okay, which kind of money now can be your problem where you know fit stand? Okay, forget the ones that where you don't misbehave before. Stand for the truth. If not really the fight for the region from that Niger Delta, all these things where they do not be so they not be fight. Because you know if they fight now, they still insult all the Niger people. Oh God, that's a confusion. They always do these people. They listen to them every time. Wike did they collect all the whole judges, put for a pocket. The whole judges, they just be like small picking. You not even believe in an old men, I be judges again. They don't get their own rule where they say, now this constitution, now we contain the judge. It's not there again for Nigeria. Now we could not take the CCR and I want the judge out. It don't finish. Even with Jagabas, I don't know who they the country against seriously. Because everything when we don't want, mostly this Port Harcourt issue don't make us no see judges don't come up for Nigeria. All of them not the game. Now just make it just they give them what they want to do, what they want to talk. People will defend judge open mouth. I bet that cloth where they put for that woman face, me they go come out and each go beg all of them. Because that cloth don't tear. All those ones are done nonsense. All the whole judges now they now touch that they use not be normal eye. So they see you know how they want to treat your case or how they know to treat her. Something what we see, but evidence that year they see now for video itself now be the real evidence. People where we see the denounce PDP, they go APC, hold the flag, hold everything. Oh man. Oh no. People will still come out, youth like us, see they defend a person like this. No, we don't even know how they get the money where they give that show now. All of now they are happy, say they collect our own money. Now even on your own money, they come they share. And some of us, The European, you see the way they talk for yourself. You good even this talk. Now this one will not fit talk to ordinary wiki or whatever. Even a local government chairman, no fit talk to now. But if you dare they talk Kenya, they raise mark, you good even the surprise. Because of every day is getting worse, getting worse. We did yesterday now they talk about this dishonorable when not guest shame. Abino. Before we know NPC don't go carry their own foot. If Nigeria are really country, say even labor, I think say labor leader, labor union, Jagaba tell they say, I don't want increase this in I make I want give you 70,000. But now they never supposed shot everywhere down. No. Before you know now, they'll tell you they want to call for meeting. They want to call for meeting. That meeting where we not even know what they call for the meeting.
They will first of all vomit. They will first of all vomit waiting they don't chop before they shut everywhere down.
I don't know. They don't say they want to call for meeting. What did you use meeting? I be the one even. I be the food where they shop for the meeting, drink where they drink where they say they'll just be one use that one deceive us. They want to call for meeting. They all enter inside the room, eat, drink, laugh within themselves, come out deceive themselves, say nobody else. Because we don't know, say not deceive they deceive us. You person tell you say I don't want to increase this in past like this. Now make I want to give you money like this. Immediately increase and not be for you to just shut down once. If all those ones say not be now I talk on that say not be money safe whether they give all these people. Now make that country they like that. Like Jagaba don't know how many of them their secrets, their corrupt practices, all their corruption where they get, all their criminal where they don't get. He don't know, he don't hold all of them for hand. Now make all of them misbehave, not be another thing. Because I don't see where country go, they go down, they go down, they go down. People where they talk before, all of them just shut up. Don't be like who put hot me for mouth. You know if you talk again. Because I know I not believe saying that money, not be money. Don't be money. This one passing money. Because you know if they suffer people like this, see video where I see who's the year. Whether na Kano or na Kaduna, people they say like when break down, get accident. Now the rise I be waiting. We don't miss with sound everything that people they pack. I couldn't imagine say those times where we small if you're something really for your pastor go tell you say sit and shop. May you not pick them again. This one na old men and women can go they pick all those ones. We go cook for family for house. And we get people who supposed to talk, come out. We're supposed to fight for these things. Before the whole Nigeria come out, people when they call for protest that day, people they complain. You announce the date. Now, it's all this one. Now, why they never just come out accidentally without date, without this suffer, it don't increase now since then. Why they not just come out enter the streets? You don't want to join, you see, because they announce the date. The worst, the thing that don't worse. One of no park in that street. Thank you, Nigeria World.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Destiny. In terms of people packing to the streets, my brother, are they here? These people not ready. They not go down. They not go down. You know you're there. In fact, nobody will do it. Nobody will do it with what I've seen so far. No. But meanwhile, let's hear from Abdul Malik before we come to moderator. Abdul Malik, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch, and good evening, everybody in the panel. Good evening, Nigerian. All protocol observed as usual. This House of Rep that keep on saying that you want to. You see, Nigeria is a country where that people that make law in the country look at what he said with his mouth. Why can't people use you as an example? You want to dismiss somebody, it's just like you are the one that give birth to Nigeria. Even your son, your biological son, you cannot tell something like that. a lawmaker, people that make law in the country. But look at what you are saying. You want to make somebody to disappear in the country. And still, there is nothing happen. They will not use law to bind the House of Rep. But it's still there. Whatever somebody do, there is no law that bind against him. He will get out of it. How the country will move forward. Because there is nothing is working. You that supposed to be an example to people, to citizens, you make a law in the country, but look at what you said with your mouth. Is that a country? We need to rethink because Nigeria, as the way Nigeria is going now, everything is finished. It's finished. Nigeria is finished, gone. The only solution is the youth or the military to take over. Because the way they are operating now, the government is worse than military. Yes, worse than military. Look at what is happening in the election. INEC compromise. All institutions compromise. Judiciary compromise. House of Rep compromise. Everyone is compromised. Now, what is the option? A country. Look at it. Look at what Tinubu now is trying to do. You are creating more ministry of the regional development. Why can't you cut your governance expensive than to create more ministry? When you create more ministry, you spend more money for them. Instead of for you to strategize how to cut your governance expensive, you are now creating more ministry. When the country is in a coma, there is nothing going in the country. Now, how can you grow the economy? That the economy is going down every day. All those past administration who create such things, no one that creates such things. Why you're always different? How do you want the economy to grow? Now you increase more fuel again. Almost last week you say fuel with 1 liter will be 1,000, but now you increase more 1,000 something. Before December we increase more, but the citizens they are still there sitting down. There is no action. Every day we are seeing the same thing. Now how can we change the situation? How can we change it? It's not to talk is good, but what is the need? What is the next step to take to change the situation? Now you see what they are doing now. Every week or every day, every 3 days, they bring new strategies, new system, new things every day, every day. Look at there is no lie. Instead of the House of Rep to debate in their house how they will fix the economic of the country, how they will bring light to the people so that the economy will be boosted. They will not do that. All they will do, which last 3 days, right? They say they will Islamize and imagine. Nigeria comprised of many religions. Nigeria cannot be Islamized because it's not one religion in Nigeria. It comprises many. Why can't you people debate how the hardship, what people are going through? All you are debating on unnecessary issue, something that is not necessary. Those guys, they are not normal. They are not normal. They are not okay. They are not okay. Look at what people are passing through now. Look at the black card that happened in Kano. The traders, what they lost. Not only Kano, most of the region, the same thing. They will not debate such things. They are debating how they will implement Islamized Nigeria. Imagine. Are they normal? You cannot tell somebody what we practice. It's left for somebody what we practice. Whether good or bad, it's left for the person. Yes. They are not normal in that House of Representatives or Senate. They are not okay. Nigeria is going down every day. You don't deliberate such things. What you will deliberate on unnecessary things? Something that is not necessary. People cannot go insecurity everywhere. Your military cannot fight insurgents to people to go to farm. But what you are doing is just to create more ministry, more expensive for Nigerian. Okay, now if you create the money ministry, you say there is no money. Is it no money? Are you going to pay them? Is it free? It's not free. And Nigerian situation currently, like you don't need that. You don't have to do it. Call the course of governance. First, what you do is just to create more. They don't know what they are doing there. They don't know. I'm telling you, they don't know what they are doing there. The law is not working. Nothing is working. So just what is happening in Nigeria now. Look at other countries. In that small, even Cameroon is better than Nigeria. Ghana, the same thing. Their currency. Nigeria is the worst performing country in the world currently. Nigeria before, as far how many years back, Nigeria was good. But today now it's worst. Every day is getting worse. People are crying every day. Even though you are not living there, you affect you some, even though you are not living there. Even though you don't send money, if you hear people crying, if you are a human being, you have feeling. You must have feeling. Those people, they are devilish people. They are devils. After they will carry tesbih or chaplet, they are going to mosque or church. How can God accept your prayer when you are wicked? You don't have your fellow human being feeling. People are dying, buying, but you don't care. What to do is to extort their money more. You increase more petrol price. How are they going to afford it? How? When there is no job, you not create job opportunity for the citizen. Other country, how did they govern their people? That place is not for you. It's for the citizen of Nigeria. Yeah, Nigeria belongs to everybody. That's why you are born there. But because you are opportune, you just take it as it's your place. But with time, you will still live there. You will not be there forever. Can't you see Babangida now? Where is him? He's in the wheelchair. Almighty Babangida is in the wheelchair now. Only that one will not tell you there is God. Or anybody that don't want Nigeria to be better, karma must come to that person. Either good or bad. If you are planning for the good of Nigeria, the good will come to you. If you are planning bad, the bad will come to you. They should learn from the past ministers and governor or president. They see their end. Now Wike are telling people to shut up in the FCT. You are telling people to shut up. Just like you are the one that give birth to them, you are the one that feeding them. Even though you don't have the right. You don't have the right to do it. No matter what you have in your pocket. Yes. Thank you very much, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
All right. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you, Abdul Malik. God bless you, sir. Thank you for your submission, and it's good to have you on the show today. Thank you. All right, we have Ogashimize. Are you there? Because I need to be sure, not be you they talk on our narrator, but you have two Shimize here. What is that name? The one on the screen. Are you there? If not, I'm removing you.
Mr. Davis.
Yes.
Yeah, my this thing is having problem. I don't know what's going on.
And I'm
Can you hear
have
me?
another again, on the backstage. Understand? There's so many streaming there everywhere.
Hello, Niger Watch.
We can hear you. You are echoing. Okay, let me get back to you. Mute yourself, please. Thank you. Man, love God is my strength. Thanks for calling in, man. Good evening to you. You have only 2 minutes, please. It's already over 10 p.m. Okay, talk to us, man. Talk to us. Go ahead, man. We can hear you. Good evening to you.
Okay, thank you. All my team, I don't think for God, don't forget and go help me. Good evening, everyone on the comment section, on the panel. Mommy Diaspora and you, Niger Watch. I pray you are okay, and I know God is with you always.
Thank you,
I will send you a voice record later about what I have because I listened to it. That's the problem that we have in Nigeria. That's the problem. But God will help us.
Thank you.
I would speak about only 2 things I want to speak about. That man that did what he did yesterday. The man, I'm so sorry, that man is arrogant. The way the man is talking is apologizing to Nigeria. He's apologizing to the whatever. I didn't even heard him apologize to the boy anyway, to the man. He's talking as if he's controlling us. He's speaking English to us. He's the one that is wrong. And he's using a tool as if he's telling us how to behave. He's telling us how to live our life. You are the one that didn't respect yourself. You are the one that didn't respect your office. You did wrong. But you are telling us that Nigeria should move on. Move on. Are you going to tell us to move on from what you did? You see, Nigeria, it gets acidly. I saw one of the newspapers you brought out, an MP that was removed. Can we get that in Nigeria? Can we? No, we can't, because everybody is corrupt. They are talking about electricity, and look at the man they put to be a minister of electricity. Can you see him? That lousy man is wanted, and they say everything is just. I don't know. This is not a country. Something we need to give. We can't continue like this. Every time we come together and they say, hey, let's talk, this thing is not good, this thing is not good. The next thing, they will see do the worst. They are talking about election. Election that they do. They know that they will do the election, and they will do it in a normal way so that nobody will like what is happening in America now. But no, they will do it in a way, everything will scatter. So Nigeria problem day. Now we go to Nadikano. You see Nadikano issue now. I'm looking at it as a kidnapping because everybody in Nigeria cannot even say anything. I know people, they are doing every Monday, they are doing sit-at-home. The sit-at-home is not working in the East. Why not bring that sit-at-home to Abuja and do it in Abuja? Why going to do it in the East? Iradically is not in the East. Bring it. Everybody can carry balls, and all of you come to the front of the court, the Ministry of Justice, and stay there. Then we will know that all of us are serious for this man to be released. I think for me, this one is gone beyond be careful. There is something that they are not telling us.
Thank you.
He has not done anything wrong. And for the North, who are saying that they are being marginalized, I beg, if that's how they hear talk, that one they talk, you know, in my ear. If they are talking, they marginalize them, wait till we go talk. I beg, may they go sit down. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, man. I love God is my strength. God bless you, man. I appreciate you. Thank you, man. Yes, man. All right. Thank you very much, my people. Now, God will bless you now. Let's come to moderator. But before moderator, Oga Chris, it's good to have you on the show. Thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. After moderator, you'll be the next person. Then you guys can have a final submission as normal. Thank you, sir.
Domosa, good evening, and thank you very much for the opportunity again for we to discuss using your platform. Again, we want to appreciate you for trusting us to use your platform for what it is meant for. We thank you so much for the trust that you put in us. Thank you, Domosa.
Okay,
Madam,
Thank you very much. Mr. Elvis, good evening.
Good
My
evening,
lovely
man.
lovely mama.
Where my black soup? Where my black soup? You say you
Mr.
post
Elvis,
postman never still bring her come.
wait.
Postman.
Mr. Elvis, did you qualify for black soup?
So
I
if I
can't
don't
remember
remove
you.
me for the two.
I can't remember you being qualified though, because you were supposed to be sitting outside the fence. It doesn't mean you qualify for black soup.
Una give Black Panther and una not give me.
Mr. Elvis, I don't think you qualified though. I'm sorry, but you didn't qualify.
All right, no wahala. I need to go and work harder.
That was good evening, my lovely mommy Lameyo. Mama Hecho, good evening, ma. Mr. Jonathan, good evening. Mr. Destiny Wosu, Mr. Abdul Malik, good evening. Mr. Chimeze, the tone of your voice has been missed, oh. And our ever eloquent and very diplomatic Mr. Chris Dublin, good evening, sir. And everybody in there watching from home, love of God is my strength. And our cheerleader, of course, and those of you in the comment section. Mr. Elvis, I will just talk about, what I heard, because I think I missed most of your presentation. And I will just say, Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much for what you said about the overfed orangutan. And there's something that I think I saw a little bit of something you said, petrol is going to increase anyway. I heard it has been increased. And I want to give kudos to Mr. Jonathan. I remember in one of those shows, I listened to a short explanation of when he said petrol is going to increase to about 1,700. That's 1,700 naira. That they're just going to be pushing it little by little until everything balances. So we should expect more between now and probably next year. It's going to go up to 1,700. So any increase now, we shouldn't be shocked or surprised because it's coming. It's coming. Mr. Jonathan has clearly analyzed it. The likes of Cardoso and all those errand boys that he put, the economies that he put there, that they have not been able to explain to us properly in simple English and tell us the truth of this is the situation of the economy. Everything is copy and paste, cover up, cover up, cover up. We are getting there. Perhaps, maybe when fuel gets to 10,000 naira per liter, they will no longer be doing any Ashwebi or all those expensive parties in Lagos and everywhere. Yes, and maybe when all children ended up sitting at home, university students no longer go to school, then maybe Nigeria will be ready. Right now, we're not ready, man. People can still afford they can still afford to eat and do parties right now. Moving along, based on what I heard, Asari Dokubo, yes, the overfed orangutan. There are two things that I picked in what he said. He said, he's indebted to the man from Bodilon because he saved his life from Obasanjo. It's the same way Obasanjo was indebted to Shehu Musa Yadra, the late Major General. And that's why he imposed Umaru Musa Yadra as our president after I left. So everybody's indebted to one person or the other. Everybody's indebted to one person or the other. From what I gather, this is my thinking. From what Asari was saying, I think at this point, number one, Asari is fighting for his personal benefit. Number two, he's fighting for his tribe, Ijo. The governor of Rivers State is an Ijo man, right? I remember very well when Jonathan was trying to go for second term. I remember how Asari was huffing and puffing everywhere and making it seem like he's fighting for the entire Niger Delta, is our turn, blah, blah, blah. But in essence, it was the Ijaw nation he was fighting for. He didn't make it clear as at that time. Perhaps he was still a chicken as at that time. But now, because Nigeria has gone to the point where nobody hides tribalism anymore, there's no need to fake it. There's no need to fake it. So Asari right now is clearly telling us whatever it is that's going on in River State or the Ijaw Nation, because that is a key word he usually mentions in every statement that he makes, especially when it comes to national media. If you notice, Ijaw Nation must come out from his lips. So he's trying to tell us that he's fighting for the Ijaw Nation. And whatever it takes, whether he's going to insult, the constituted authority, or threaten them, or threaten whomever, or sing or don't sing a song for them, he's going to do it when it comes to an Ijaw person. Period. Let's not take that out. But smoking it to say you care for the Niger Delta, hello, all those history he was talking about, everybody knows that. And if he's saying that the man from Babylon has some demons in it because he seemed to have, like he made that parable about the sheikh, saying you have, you are a president, you are an imam, you are this, you are that, all in one. It means that your advisors will be demons or will be the devil. Obviously, he's trying to say that all the advisors, normal Wagbe, that is close to the man from Babylon, they are all demons and it's for personal aggrandizement. Just like him, he's shouting right now for his personal aggrandizement as well as for his Ijaw Nation, for his tribe. And that's just where all this is coming from. That's why you see most Ijaw people, they are supporting him because they know he's fighting for them. Anybody who is an Ijaw person who come here to tell us that, oh, he cares about Niger Delta and not an Ijaw person, you are not being honest, sir or ma. You are not being honest. This is what I say, we cannot be tribal blind. And right now, Nigeria is in the case of, I'm fighting for my tribe. Whether you like me or not, I'm fighting for my tribe. You are my friend though, but when it comes to my tribe, I'm fighting for my tribe first before you become my friend. And that's why I was trying to explain that the man from Babylon is still his friend, is indebted to him because he saved his life. Everybody's indebted to one person or the other. That's how people get positions, not by qualifications in Nigeria, but by who I'm indebted to, either your parents or to you directly, by virtue of the fact that maybe you saved them or you paid for something in the past or whatever in the present. That's the name of the game in Nigeria. It's a business transaction. There's something, I didn't listen to that part, but I'm picking it from what Mr. Jonathan said about the NDDC stuff being changed. I was laughing and I was really thinking deeply. The Ministry of Niger Delta Development has been changed to the Ministry of Regional Development. And Engineer Abubakar Momo, I think he's the minister of he's an Edo man from Edo North. He's the minister of NDDC. I think it was last week, I read something for him saying the NDDC has not been scrapped. The Ministry of Niger Delta Development, I think he used the word, change of name, nomenclature, it's just a change of name. However, the NDDC is a commission, Niger Delta Development Commission, I think. If I'm wrong, someone can correct me. I think that's what it is. So it's trying to say the NDDC is still under this new Ministry of Regional Development. Now, my question is, Ministry of Regional Development. Regional is the key word that kind of struck an idea in my head. Regional. Okay, this is the South-South region. How about the Northwest region? Where is Zamfara now? It's in the Northwest. Yes, Zamfara is in the Northwest. Now, if this is a regional development ministry and the NDTC, by virtue of our oil, is from the South-South. Now, from the Northwest now, Zamfara that has gold, is that going to be under this regional development? Or the places like Plateau State where you have a high rate of tin, where they're fighting and buying people just because of mineral resources, or whatever mineral resources that they get from Sambisa forest. Different parts of Nigeria is littered with natural resources, minerals. I kept wondering, all these natural resources, is the man from Bodilon want to merge or join all these minerals under this Ministry of Regional Development? Because they need to explain to me what regional development means. If they want to go by the word regional, that is a key word for me, regional. Because that regional cannot just be South-South. It can't just be the South-South. Or are we talking about the Southwest? Yes, some part of the Southwest, they have gold. Osun State has resources there. Hello? Ogun State is there. Ekiti State is there. Ondo State is there as well. Nigeria is littered with a lot of mineral resources. And guess what? Dele Alake, the man that has a protruding eye, like maybe probably has thyroid issues. Dele Alake is the Minister of Solid Minerals. So I am thinking, perhaps this man from Bodilon is trying to do something because Dele Alake, who is one of his errand boys, being the solid, specifically, he deliberately put him as Minister of Solid Minerals. Nigeria, hey God. He put him there because something is cooking. We don't know, but I believe something is cooking. Because if they're using the word region now, it can't just mean the south-south. We have southwest, we have southeast, we have northeast and northwest and the central. Everybody has something to offer, solid mineral wise. So what is this regional about? If people are not asking questions, I'm asking now, those of you who know the people at the echelon of society, what does it mean by regional? Does it only mean for South-South? Because if it's for South-South, it should be changed to the Ministry of the South-South Development Ministry. But since it's regional, I'm thinking, is Zamfara going to be part of it? Because it has to be part of it. Because Nigeria, over time, when it comes to solid mineral, everybody has been living off from the South-South oil. But when it comes to Zamfara gold, or whatever mineral resources that has not been discovered, that they've been siphoning out of Nigeria codedly for decades, that we don't know. It's just recently we knew about the gold now from Zamfara, just recently. It's been ongoing for a long time. So other solid minerals that Nigeria has, are they going to be eventually under this regional development ministry? That's my question, no. That's just my question. And another thing, Minister of Iron and Steel. I mean, that's the late Audu's son. I think he was born 1980. Audu's son, Prince Shaibu. So I'm just looking at all these little things happening. What is really going on eventually? Are we going to see something end of this year? Perhaps next year we are going to hear something about the man from Bodilon mentioning something and probably upsetting the northern part of Nigeria. We are going somewhere and everywhere is just shaking. But see, we're getting little snippets of all these things that's happening. And I can guarantee you, anything the man from Bodilon is creating now is to his benefit, not to the benefit of Nigerians. And then whatever scrap that is left is for his errand boys like Dele Alake, Bayi Onanuga, perhaps all the other people that they know themselves and internationally too, like the Chigori family and all those other foreign ones that we don't even know. Perhaps, why is he going to visit some African countries? Where did he go recently? Was it Guinea? I don't know, because I know that was Equatorial Guinea. That is one of the most, that country is very rich in oil, but that country is a very strategic place in Africa because of where the water is. Every bad thing that comes into Africa in terms of metal, when I mean metal, I don't want to use the G word. All those stuff coming, that place is coming from. And that's why I see that president of that country and his son are the ones running that country. So if you see this man traveling to all these countries, is he in preparation for what is to come that we don't know yet? But I just want to know, what is this regional development? It should be specific. What this regional development ministry means. If it's not the South-South, what does it mean? What else do you talk about again? I can't remember. I think the British lawmaker suspended for punching a man. I think that's the last part I watched. And before I came in, when Mama H was speaking, or rather singing. Sometimes it is good for us to actually show these lawless, recalcitrant lawmakers in Nigeria what lawmakers do in other countries, so that if they don't have shame, and they still don't have shame, at least they are saying, see what real human beings are doing. Thank God for the internet again. I think this internet was created, looking at Nigeria as a case study, because there's a lot of limitations in Nigeria. Limitations of electricity, limitations of access to have money to buy data, or even have the money to even have Wi-Fi in your house, the luxury of having the Wi-Fi. So perhaps if people can buy, that's the cheapest thing in Nigeria now. You can buy credit of 1,000 naira, 500 naira. They haven't increased any tariff on that yet. Maybe there's some tariff that is silent that we don't know, but at least people can actually afford 200 naira credit. And even if they just need to see something as an awareness. It's just see something. That's very, very important. So it is good that we should be showing what other crimes are doing, the lawmakers of other crimes are doing, when we have recalcitrant, so-called lawless, dishonorable person like the mascot, the one that looks like I don't know, I actually look like a mascot because that's his name. So I think that's
Madam
a
Rita,
good
please
thing,
round up.
and it has to continue. Excuse me, sir.
Please round up.
Okay, I'm rounding up now. Yeah, I've rounded up. So, thank God for the internet. Please, we should be showing, if you have all those things, let's be blasting it and hashtag the National Assembly. This is what other lawmakers are doing when they become like animals in society. They are told to step down and not having a committee. We predicted it yesterday. They will have committee. They will sit down. Okay, they will compensate. Apology. Everything has gone to voicemail. Another wahala will come again. We'll forget about that guy. That's very predictable. That's the Nigerian way. Thank you, Mr. Chris.
Yeah, well, thank you, Madam Rita. That was a powerful presentation, as usual. I'm just like every other person on the panel.
Mr. Chris.
Yes, sir.
Please permit me just 10 seconds, please. I just want to reiterate the question, which is a question I've been asking, which Madam Rita just asked. What is the Ministry of Regional Development? Because I must be sincere and be honest. As I'm sitting here right now, I still don't know. So I'm trying to figure it out, to put the pieces together in such a way that, okay, maybe in the coming days, I can now come out and put it out in a way that it will now make sense. Because as it is right now, it doesn't add up. I don't know, where does it come from? It's still a question. Maybe I'm putting the question out there again. Maybe somebody will come and put it out in a way that it will add up. What is Ministry of Regional Affairs, considering Nigerian setup? Please. But I know that in the coming days, we will come up with something, we will articulate it. And, for me, I'm working on it because this thing must make sense. I just don't understand what these people are doing. What will help us? This Ministry of Regional Development in Nigeria.
Mr. Jonathan, please see. There is one media I read today. They say you create a minister of Alumanjiri.
No, not create Ministry of Alumanjiri. It's just ambassador for Alumanjiri. I think that the northern people, and then give the daughter that position.
That in SPV. It's just another SPV.
Mr. Jonathan, you got me cracking. But Mr. Jonathan, when this news broke out, now you will ask for here now. Because the question I asked you the other, you remember just before we rounded up on Saturday, I said you should use 1 minute to kind of tell us something about this new ministry. You were the last person just before we rounded up, and you are throwing the same question back to us.
No, I'm saying, I think Madam Rita also, like there is still, you still cannot get it. Honestly speaking, nobody.
Because I think, okay, finish.
Maybe somebody will come out. Maybe I'm really waiting to come and connect the dot and put the puzzle together so that it will, okay, this Ministry of Regional Affairs, as it is set up, it will do this. What is it that ministry is set up for that it is not already, has not been established or not existing in Nigeria as of date?
Yeah, well, Mr.
Somebody
Jonathan,
will come and somebody will have to come. This government, they will have to come and explain that to us.
Yeah, Mr. Jonathan.
Yeah.
Finish. Okay, round up. We are still talking.
How this ministry will actually, they say regional development. What are states doing? What are states doing when you talk of regional development? What are states specifically doing? Are they not there for developmental purposes? So you now create a ministry that will now be counteracting states, literally counteracting each other. When you talk of double spend, because every naira that we allocate to that ministry has already been allocated to other areas, to states, to other ministry. So you are just only double spending. So it's a waste. It's a waste, but it has to be, it has to be put together in such a way that it will it will make sense. It just doesn't make sense. I just hope and pray that they will put their hearts together before they even set it up at all. Before the whole thing, they will scrap it.
Yeah, well, well, Mr. Jonathan, yeah, your perspective, I'm proud to before I listened to Madam Rita's presentation. I was looking at it from one direction, but now Madam Rita has opened up a new vista. Ogachimeze, after I finish, you'll be the one to speak. Madam Rita has opened up a new vista, and I think I'm beginning to align with what she said. I once remember we were coming from Germany and we stopped over at Malabo, that's Equatorial Guinea. Yeah. You see, that's the hub of everything dirty in Africa. And Tinubu has been there. He has been there to see the president. The president of Equatorial Guinea has been there since God knows when. There was even a time his son was the vice president. That's how dirty that place is. I think his name is Obiang. Yeah, Obiang is his name. Now, the big question is, why is it set up? I'm beginning to look at it from two directions. The first one is, when they say regional development, the origin of that name, the nomenclature emanated from the fact that after we had the Niger Delta Development Commission, after Boko Haram, Buhari created the Northeast Development Commission. Then other regions, the Southwest, the South, they are all clamoring for their own regional development commission. So I think that what they try to do is to bring all these regional development commission under one umbrella and call it the Ministry of Regional Development. That could be one option. Then the second option, maybe it is an avenue to skillfully take charge of all the mineral resources in every region. Because if the Ministry of Niger Delta, for example, which is essentially oil, if it is put under that ministry, then there's no way people from Zamfara or people from the Northwest, there's no way they can say that Zamfara gold belongs to Zamfara any longer. Because if you put all the regional development into one ministry, how can you now exclude that from the Northwest? So that direction that Madam Rita pointed us to, I'm also looking at that direction. And again, the Dele Alako that she talked about, you remember that initially, Dele was given a position in the presidency. That was the name I was trying to remember on Saturday. He was initially given a position in the presidency. Later, they changed him and drafted him to that Minister of Solid Minerals. So there's a reason for that. Dele is a very trusted ally of Tinubu. So for Tinubu to have sent him there, something definitely is cooking. Something is brewing. And the minister of this regional development, Momo, is a guy from Edo State. And this man is Oshomole's man. And Oshomole is one of the people that Tinubu can trust. And he has demonstrated complete allegiance to Tinubu since he reclaimed his mandate back from Edo State when the PDP stole the mandate from him. So if you put everything together, you can see something is actually cooking, either in the direction to favor Nigeria or in the direction to line the pockets of Tinubu and his cronies. That is the way I've been able to look at the issue, because from both sides, like trying to cut that power in Zamfara to size, because now you are now using a federal might, complete federal might without prejudice to anything. You are just bringing all the regional ministries into one umbrella unit, and that is it. So nobody can cry foul over that. Or you are doing it for your own personal gain. That is why you have to send your own pal to head that Ministry of Solid Mineral Resources. And the minister for the regional wherever is now a crony of your crony. So for now, that's what we say. Ogachimeze, are you there?
Yes, Mr. Chris.
Okay, I'll be calling you in 10 seconds. Mama Echo, you turned on your camera. Do you want to say something? Do you want to say something before I call Ogachimeze? Okay, good evening. It's good to have you on the show. I hope you are getting better.
My boyfriend, you won't be everything. The removal of a Niger Delta, he can't do region. It's not for our own good. My pocket. At least as he be petroleum minister, he don't gather.
Madam Rita, you did backstage, try not to be on backstage anymore. If not, let me bring you in.
Minister of Petroleum. Who is talking now?
Madam Rita, Black Panther is also on the backstage. No, I feel if Black Panther for backstage, that will not be a problem. I feel do that one anything like that. You know,
you get power now. Now temporary power you get to.
No, I feel do anything to you. You know, if you do anything.
Now temporary power you get to.
How far, my brother?
I do.
All right, Mama Isho, I bet not very say we cross your path. I bet continue.
Mama Isho, yeah, I bet make a brief so that make Ogachimeze talk.
My boyfriend, in order to be able to have access, he don't collect oil. He don't colobi oil, and now he don't allocated to himself plenty oil well. So he get a deep hand into the mineral resources. So in order to do it, he has to create something. Very soon, foul nyash go, breeze go blow, foul nyash go open. When I know he say he don't make his daughter ambassador of is it Amajiri? Senior boyfriend, we dey watch you, no problem. I born plenty children for you, from age 60 to the one they never born for Nigeria population. I give you a speaking. You know, say they say you be papa of the nation. As I can inherit them as my children, they don't become your children. So they gather, we can collect our portion. Okay? I rest my case for now.
Yeah, thank you, Mama Icho, for that interjection. Ogachimeze, we are sorry about that. Yeah, good evening, everybody. Once again, and let's greet you all properly. It's your broadcast, it's your show, it's your opportunity to put your voice in the affairs of your nation. It's opportunity to contribute to developing stories that are old. But the only thing we require from you is to keep it as civil as much as you can. Thank you, everybody on the panelists, Mama Icho, Oga Jonathan, Dumali, Black Panther, Madam Rita, Ogachimeze, and then all of you all over the world, people that are listening to us. We treasure you and we respect everything you do for this station. And those of you in the comment section, you know, it's just an opportunity to doff our hearts for you for everything you do, your contribution, top notch, especially those of you that stay with us to the end of the broadcast every day. And the love of God is my strength, and we appreciate you stayed with us till the end yesterday. And we are so passionate about Donald Trump. Thank you so much. And every one of you that stayed to the end of the broadcast. And of course, Mommy Diaspora, you know, you are number one in all. After you, there's nobody. Thank you so much, Mommy Diaspora, for all you do. Thank you for all your support. And thank you for everything you put, the sacrifice to ensure that this program is on air every day. And Mr. Anjawat, once again, good evening, and thank you so much. We continue to respect this respect that you have first bequeathed to us. We make sure we don't disappoint you in our discussion, in not doing anything that will be against the ethics of your broadcast. Thank you once again. Ogachimeze, you want to talk to us? 8 minutes.
My brother, I'm being away. In fact, I don't know what's going on social media no more. Like Jagaban said one time, they are beast hell out of me. So I don't know what's going on. And Niger Watch, I will say thank you for all you do. In fact, for almost a week, and now I don't know what's going on. Even sometimes I just watch a little bit, and because I don't have the ability and the time to, come in or even call. So I greet all the panelists here and the one are not here. Niger Watch, Mr. Avis, I thank you for all you do, for your kindness and the supports and, putting your opinion every day by day. 365 days in a day in Nigeria matter. It's not easy. For all of you guys here, for everybody, I greet everyone here. Black Panther, thank you for all you do. The same thing, Mama Hecho, Madam Rita, Mr. Jonathan, Abdul Malik, Chris Dublin. I greet you all. And my brother, Dr. CN, wherever you are. I didn't watch anything, but let me just say the matters of Nigeria, So let me start on the guy, let me say something about the guy that slapped the Uber guy. And let me talk about, I know you guys, I know you might deliberate on it very wide, long. So, and let me not forget, let me greet Mama in Diaspora. I greet you, Mommy, for all you do, for supporting the platform, supporting your son, Mr. Avis. So, thank you. Yeah, for this issue, the guy from Abia State, I think what he did is very wrong. Then, in that video, I see a lot of things. I watched that video, I think today. I see that video at the same thing that happened in Nigeria, and you see the same thing that happening since, and it's continue happening. But sometimes when something happens like this, you have to, weigh it like up and down. That guy, even if he has some, he don't have a good mood to receive that Uber guy, and he know that this Uber guy has a camera on him, and videoing him what is going on. It's not the way to treat a human being. He treats him like a trash, like it doesn't exist. It don't supposed to exist. So we all human beings. One day, okay, like Labour Party that vote thumbprint. The Labour Party know who they are thumbprint for during 2027 election. So now, I know reason why I'm saying this, because that guy, he slapped or whatever what happened over there. He don't know that guy may come up tomorrow and try to run for something in Nigeria. So that opportunity may come that someone say, okay, you guys gonna thumbprint these people on this party. So don't knowing that the people that Labour Party we are thumbprinting, some of them are Okada rider. So you don't treat people that way. If you know what to do for you, I know Uber guy might offend you by calling you, hey, come and take your stuff. I know here in America, people come to your door and knock and deliver your stuff. Maybe that's not the way the Nigeria own runs. I don't know. But the way you handle the matter is wrong. The way you yell at the guy is wrong. So for me, the way you have to do something, treat that person like a human being, tell the person, oh, this is how you do it. Don't, because you are in position to subdue the guy, to make him that he's nobody, no matter if you are my brother, I will tell you this is wrong. I will tell you it's wrong. The only way I will advise the Uber guy, that is for you. Take him as your younger brother. Say, please, next time you come to deliver my stuff, this thing is, it's not a case. If you come to deliver my stuff, come to my door, knock at my door, then don't say come and take over. That's a simple matter. This matter could have died off. You know, because of that, you're a senator or your House of Representative will make your head will blow out. That even nobody can talk to you, IG could talk to you, even president. Come on, man. What are we doing in Nigeria? You guys say you want better Nigeria or better country. Is it the way it's going to happen? It's bad for me. Then, everybody, I know the Uber guy might make a mistake. Then he don't follow because of his mistake and do what you did, which is wrong, which is hitting you which is social media get on fire, blow off because of what you did. So, my dear brother, you get it wrong, okay? So two people can be wrong at the same time. You can't be wrong at the same time. One person will correct one another. If you do a mistake, if I do a mistake, which is it happened here in this platform. Anytime someone make a mistake or Niger Watch will call you out and say, hey, this, you apologize. That's how life is. Life continues. That's how it was supposed to be. No one is above mistake on this life. Everybody, you make mistake one day. Don't tell me, oh, you get it 100% right. No. That one, by the way. Now, there is one thing I go back and watch some videos, but not all of them. They just say something that Nigeria happened to. I don't know her name, but see, the prayer you're supposed to be praying. You have to pray this prayer that you will pray that Nigeria should not happen to you. Because if Nigeria happened to you, nobody is there to help you out or even to say something. Like, you see, the prayer where I take this line is, or this paragraph of what they just say, because of the prayer Catholic we praying for decades, prayer of corruption and bribing and Nigeria in distress. So I think we have to change these prayers back to the way they say it. You pray that, please let Nigeria don't happen to me. You know, so that's the real prayer that someone that live in Nigeria have to pray. That's Nigeria will not happen to me. God, please. You need that and pray that prayer. I think that's good prayer. For me, it's a good one. So now, Asari, Dokubo, saying Tinubu using Wike to destroy or supporting Wike to destabilize River State or whatever. You see, one thing is, it's not up to 1 year.
You get one minute to round up.
All right. It's not up to 1 year. Asari sing that song that turn by turn, na Jagaban turn, Obi, wait for your turn. So I think turn by turn, Asari, you have to wait for your turn. Whatever you want to do with Nigeria, because I don't know if I don't know in this your life you will come out to say you want to contest for anything, which I don't know for you, but it's what you sow in this life. In Nigeria, you will reap, and you're already reaping it. And now you're complaining. So now, Niger data, the oil, this, that, all this oil is for you guys, but now they are putting you guys in the box because you don't know your origin. You don't know what you are, or the place you're coming from. Instead of you to stand on your feet, to say anybody that coming to oppress you, even you yourself, you're oppressing people. You follow the government and oppressing people. Now after you come back and start crying and start talking, and you know what you did during the election with your boys, during the judiciary in Abuja. You know what you did. You know all the whole thing you did. Please, we don't want to hear this this your talk. Will I say it crying or nonsense or all this nonsense you're doing? It's medicine after death. Go enter house, please. Let us see people that stand. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Eventually, we are going to see the people that stand, because whatever we say will represent where we stand, and it is not where you stand in the terms of jolly jolly, not be that one. Now, where you stand for during controversial period, that's actually what brings the true character in you. It's a fine place to stop it. Ogachi Meze, thank you so much. Black Panna, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, good evening, Oga Black Panna. It's good to have you on the show.
Good evening, sir.
Welcome to the show, Oga.
Yeah.
It's so nice to have you. Please put your voice in the discourse. Thank you so much.
I want to thank everyone. Is Nigerians there?
Black Panther.
Nigerians, talk to me. Are you there? Nigerians. You don't be sleeping. I want to make you do something for a year. I know what I'm doing. Nigerians, please answer me. I want to thank everyone. If you hear me, just answer me so that I can. There's something I want to say. I want to thank everyone. I want to thank Nigerians. I want to thank Mama in diaspora. Mama in diaspora, may God bless you. You are simply a diamond. I want to thank you. You are awesome. I want to thank the viewers out there, the listeners. All of you are just awesome. May God bless you all. And those on the comment section, you are simply awesome. And I want to say right here that I want to thank the speakers. Nigerians, can you give a clap offering to all the speakers of Nigerians, including ones that call in? I want you to give a clap offering to every one of them. Nigerians, are you there? I'll do the clap offering myself. Clap offering to Nigerians TV. Clap offering to the speakers. May God bless every one of you. The reason why I am giving this clap offering to the speakers of Nigerians and Nigerians as a conglomerate, I want to say here, you see, we have been speaking. We think we are speaking to ourselves, or we are speaking among ourselves, arguing among ourselves. There are people out there listening attentively, because we are a point of contact to every one of them, both in their deliberation, in their caucus, making very strong decision on the way forward to be part of the change in Nigeria. May God bless every one of us. Do you know I'm saying that? I was in the media. I was scrolling around the media yesterday, and I discovered, I want to say thank you to Deji. Deji is listening to us. May God bless you. You see, I have gone through Deji a lot, and Sometimes me and Deji, we always have a point of disagreement. But there's one thing I love about him. When it comes to speaking out the truth, he will say it as it is. When he loves you, he will defend you. No matter how it is, even when you are going wrong, he will diplomatically say it so that both sides will not be offended. I want to say he is an exceptional thinker, and may God bless you and continue to open your eyes to see, continue to open your heart to take in a lot of positive things and reason critically on it and bring it out the way you have brought those arguments we have had here. We discussed a lot of things here, and I want to pick one point that we discussed here. We talked about how to really, collapse the system, and where do we start from? We agreed about 90% in agreement that we should start with the electoral law, that we should collapse the law. If you don't collapse it, there's nothing that will take us to that polling booth to go and vote and ratify Abdul Salami constitution. The thinkers, critical thinkers, are taking what we discuss here and putting a light to it. Now they are taking it and putting light to it. Like one of the network that always interview our PO Peter Obi. Today I saw it on their network. They are bringing out loud and clear that the Constitution, Deji also the Constitution, that it needs to be collapsed and take everything out of the government, both the state, both the federal. It should be off the hand and make it real independent, so that we can have election whereby the people we voting their desire, those that they think, that the reason that we take care of them, their needs, their interests, will be elected into governors. I want to thank every one of us. We've been fighting in our argument. We are not fighting to say this one is superior than the other one, but we come to a wrong conclusion and decide to go on this path. I want to thank everyone. That is why I gave everyone a clap offering, and the Nigeria and Nigeria Watch conglomerate, I gave him a clap offering because he gave us that platform to make sure that the world can hear us. And that is it. I want us to continue on this because this is very critical to our existence as a nation, Nigeria, quote and unquote. Now, I come to what Madam Rita was saying. The commission. You see, who set up the Niger Delta Commission? Yaradua. Let us take our mind back. When Yaradua set up the commission, there were a lot of disputes from the north. It gradually developed into a status quo whereby one of the northerners came out to challenge that it is not only the Niger Deltas what language you normally put? I've forgotten the language. I don't know what to put there now. That are deprived. Let me use deprived of development. That even the Northwest, the entire North, is also deprived of, because we also produce, we have our mineral resources. Why should we make oil as a pinnacle of it all? That we have our resources. The entire country should also join in the commission. There was a dispute there. It came to the height that one of them came to the public to say the oil in the Niger Delta, they own it. That did not own it. There was a fight there, and the whole thing died down. Now, if you look at the Niger Delta Commission, it is not really the Niger Delta Commission itself. It does not really do that work. If you look at it, it's an SPVs. It's an SPV because all the commission chairmen that have been there, they've all stolen the wealth of that commission. They've stolen it. There's no chairman that have governed that commission that have said, that brought out a book that this is how I spend the money. If people can know, this is how I spend the money. And EFCC is always on their neck every year, in out. Look at the last one that came out from our own commission. He stole money. The one before them, he stole money. And these are not in the millions of dollars, it's in the billions of dollars. So the people in the north, anytime you set up things that will empower the peoples in the south, or in the Niger Delta itself, they look at it as if when it comes to politics, if you don't have the money, you cannot have that power to really go on the bargaining chip. That is why Agbado went there to settle it, that is going to dissolve that thing, because it just set it up. There was no law backing the Niger Delta Ministry per se. It was only the other one that was the law backed up. But this one, they just set it up. And now Agbado have agreed that he is going to make everything like the name he gave it. It encompasses everybody now will be carried along. So therefore, it's not for developmental purposes. Every region of the country will be given a chance to become a minister of that portfolio, so that SPV they created, he himself will empower himself and nobody will fight among themselves. This is for them. It's not for us. It's just for them. So they've cancelled it. And but the reason why they cancelled it, because the North has been shouting, we don't need to have Niger Delta Commission. After all, we also we have our this thing, and they've been depriving us of development. We don't have road, we don't have good water. Poverty is stricken is heavy in the North. With our schools are not okay. You see, that was why Mr. Jonathan asked, what is the function of the state? A right-thinking person will ask that question. What is the function of the state? That is why I said I came from this angle to tell you that the Niger Delta Commission is the whatever Yaradua set up. He set it up with goodwill, but they turn it to an SPV where they steal money and arrogate power to themselves and can buy any position in government. You see the way he bought the senatorial seat. You see the way he bought the Senate president. He bought it because the president said, I paid for that seat. I am now. That's the president of the federal republic. I paid for it. Likewise, the Senate president paid for his senatorial seat, and he paid to be the president of the Senate because he was sitting on a keg of billions of dollars and he stole it, and there was nobody to question him because he's on the side of the looters. That is how Nigeria is. They are not setting up a commission to better that area that they are speaking of. The commission they set up is for them, is sitting as an SPV to empower everybody. And when I'm talking about empowering, it is between the political class, the North, the South. So if you are going to see how they are going to retain the power now, it's going to be maybe one minister from the South is serve for 2 years, they will take another one from the North to serve for another 2 years. So they'll be empowering themselves. That is it. Nigeria is in a coma. It is very easy. Madam Rita got close. Everything you say, Madam Rita, is just the truth. And I'm openly like to read that the Niger Delta Commission is an SPV. They turned it to an SPV. It was not a commission that was supposed to be an SPV, because the person that set it up meant well for the Niger Delta area, because he knew, he went there, he has seen it, that these people need a special fund to make sure that they get their place well developed. But what did we have? The politician took over it. Even Asari Dokubo that is talking about, the reason why Asari Dokubo is shouting is because that commission, there is a money that he is getting, there is a pipe that he put there that he is getting from it. Not, there is nothing. There is no development in Bayelsa State. There is no development. There is no road. There is no pipeline water. All of them live in Port Harcourt. They drive to Bayelsa. All of them. They live in Port Harcourt and drive to Bayelsa. Do you know before when Alamese was the governor, their state house was in Bayelsa, was in Port Harcourt. He drive every day from Port Harcourt, go to Bayelsa for so many years before they now start building their government houses. So this thing is this thing that they have is an SPV. And the last one, you see, I will round up like this. Mr. Chimeze, it seems you did not know the gravity of the offense that man, that honorable, dishonorable member, that one that he called you and he called Nigerians monkey, because anything that happened to that man happens to every one of us. He called Nigerian monkey. He said, I can make it to disappear.
Thank you.
That is dehumanization, and that is racism. That might need to get out of that place. I need to be, whether they go impeach or anyway, you need to get out. But we know there's nothing that can happen. Nothing can happen. He will just be there because that's the way Nigeria is. Nigeria is in a coma. Thank you very much, my brother.
Yeah, thank you, Black Panther, for the passionate and the vociferous submission every time. Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, if you have under 18s watching with you, we've come to the second segment of this broadcast, and we're just going to take it the way the names are on the screen. And please, it's going to be 4 minutes. Let's try and stick to the 4 minutes. Then after we've exhausted the 4 minutes, if there's still opportunity, we just talk among ourselves. The first person that I'll be calling will be Mama H.O. Mama H.O., if you are still there, please open your microphone and talk to us for the next 4 minutes. Mama H.O., are you there? Mama H.O., are you there? Okay. It's good to have you back on the show. Yeah, that's why it's good to wait a little bit before moving to the next person. So, talk to us for the next 4 minutes. Your final thoughts.
I feel borrow 1 or 2 minutes, John, because
okay, yeah.
Dishonorable Alice. So as you stand up for that, so you say you don't do apology. Okay, I won't give you the apology when you want to. You see the way you slap my pikin, he go slap you 3 times. You hear? He go slap you 3 times. Then you go come do community service. You know the community service, what you go do? You go ride boat. You go come do delivery. You hear? This is not community service where you go do. Then the other dishonorable speaker, I hear say it come from your state. Now go give am 3 months suspension, no pay, no single pay. And all him money one are supposed to pay for all allowances. Now go give us, make we take remove Abia State children come up for street. We want to enroll them back into school in 3 months plus allowances. Now be say you know go on with shishi because you go begin the earn money from both for that 3 months. One I go take, no go pay, and I go come tell and say, if we are not doing, the one that they do, and their own, and my children be that. But to not go here when, and now what they call here when, I go here when. See now, boyfriend, you see that your CSO, whether they lobby make it stay, make sure it not stay. Because all of them, when they use that one, that they give a brand envelope, make that they see you, they have to lobby the new one, and it go take them. If it be saying a coconut head like me, I get, so you're not gonna let them see you like that. Because all those they are CC, when they see you, that they confuse you. They are not coming there to tell you that my children are hungry. So do not listen to them. All of them that sang on your mandate, I never see anything. Una think so they na call am Jagaba for nothing. I not call am for nothing. Afoju yin ri mampo. Ẹ̀yin ronukus. I dey come for now. Then wetin be that one? I beg children, I wan beg una for one thing. You see Kemi Oluloyo, make una go in page of fundraising, make una support her for me. Because we go get many truth. We go get many expose from her work. She need money. Investigative journalists, not be my and akara. So I beg una, if una love me, chekele. I not say big o. If you ever love me, chekele, you're gonna help me go donate for her work. Because many expose, it go happen. And we need all those expose to do our work. So I beg be that. Then what be that matter when I want hammer put to what be the hammer, hey. I not remember, I beg. If I remember, you will give me time. Escape my brain. Move to the next person. When I remember, you'll give me time. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mama Icho. Thank you very much for the submission. Okay, if you remember, just notify us and give you the opportunity to chip in. The next person will be Oga Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, if you are there, please talk to us, sir.
Okay, yeah. Mr. Chris, thank you. I greet everyone. I greet everyone once again. This issue of the regional development ministry, I think, is a lot has been not so much, but at least people have expressed their understanding of what it is at this point in time. But I think in the coming days, it's still murky, kind of. Because these people, they can't hide their sick. They are not too difficult to. It's not too difficult to know what they are doing. They think they are smart, but as far as I'm concerned, it's not too difficult at all to decipher their strategy, their plan. It's not difficult at all. But this one is kind of murky, alongside the livestock ministry. Because the livestock ministry, for me, I have a lot to say on that ministry. That is pretty much another SPV setup. But I think after giving it much thought over the weekend, I felt that it would be better to kind of give them 3 months, say till the end of the year. Because I believe that they are clueless, they are directionless. If we start talking about it now, you'll be telling them so much. And at the end of the day, they will think they know, you will think that they know what they did. Let's give them time. This livestock ministry is huge, Nigerians. It's huge. So I think by the beginning of 2025, this new minister will bring him to the fore. We'll bring him to the fore because this ministry can add value to Nigeria if they mean well. If they mean well. So we will know 90 days is not too long. They can, but what they will have done between now and that 90 days will tell us whether it is the status quo to continue to loot or they really meant well for Nigeria. We shall see. And I think I want to end today by adding my voice to the video presented earlier from by this young chap, a brilliant guy by my estimate, who talked about the Nigerian economy, who broke it down in a very simplest form. Again, I give kudos to him for doing that, because what he did in that video of about 4 or 5 minutes, or maybe a little bit longer, was that he brought it to a level for even the, you know, the akaram, the wheelbarrow man on the streets to understand, and in a very funny way. So I want to give kudos to him. So I felt that I think I need to add my voice to that video today. After saying it, he profiled solution. He brought out one of them. He said to reduce the cost of governance. Yes, we all know that. And to do it genuinely reduce the cost of governance. It's not rocket science. You will save a lot of money there if you genuinely reduce the cost of governance. The other part of the solution that Nigeria needs now, I only hear it, you know, bits and pieces here and there, people mention it, but it is the key. It is to support Nigeria's small businesses. Nigeria is an informal sector. Unless we just want to, you know, get inside and say, okay, we are going to suffer till 2027, hoping that there will be a change. And if there is no change, the suffering will just continue. Unless we just want to submit, just submit entirely and say, okay, that's it. There's nothing we can do. We just, it's our lot. That's our cross. We just carry it until the end of Mr. Tinubu's whatever. We must tell them what to do. We must continue to speak it out so that they will know that we're not just talking. It is now left for them to do the needful. History will judge them. They cannot say that they don't know what to do. Even if you don't know what to do as leaders, as the party that is superintending over the Nigerian state now, even if you say you don't know what to do or you are clueless, we are speaking it out. We are saying it out. Left, right, and center, back and front, all over the space, within Nigeria, outside Nigeria. So you can't say there is no room. You can't hide anywhere. Reduce the cost of governance. Alongside that, support small business. Start that today, this evening. Start supporting small businesses in Nigeria. There is no way out. I will say it again. If you people are listening, wherever you are, somebody hearing that you have access to those that are superintending over Nigeria, let them know there is no shortcut. Yes, Nigeria is an informal economy. You got to support small businesses. I mean, like with reckless abandon, aggressively. You got to do that by supporting exports. There's no shortcut. That's the way out for Nigeria. You can discuss about your oil and gas till kingdom come. It's not going to bail Nigeria out. It's not going to bail Nigeria out.
Mr. Jonathan, are you there? Yeah, well,
it's not. Sorry about
no,
that.
it's fine.
Let me just round up.
Yes,
what I'm
please.
saying is that if they like, you can tout all the oil and gas, pump all the oil in Niger Delta out. It's not going to bail Nigeria out. If you like, globetrot the entire world looking for foreign investment. It's not because nobody in his right senses will even invest anyway. I'm talking of real investment. I'm not talking of portfolio investment. No, I'm talking of real investment, manufacturing investment. Nobody will bring it to Nigeria in the real terms, in the real sense of it. If you like globetrot the whole entire world, you have to do the needful. You have to start supporting small businesses in Nigeria with reckless abandon, as if there is no tomorrow, so that Nigeria will start to import. If you don't know, call out to people. People are all over the space. Even on this platform, reach out to people. See, it does not, within 18 months, you will transform the Nigerian economy through export. Because Nigerians are, is it in the Northeast where they are producing, like, as in massive production that is going on? There are strategies in place, method that will transform the Nigerian export within 18 months. We can pick 5 states that those 5 states will not be bringing nothing less than $1 billion. I'm talking of US dollars. In terms of foreign investment, revenue, and if you support small businesses, do you know, you are talking of taxes? If you support small businesses, do you know the amount of taxes government will now have access to? Government is not stupid supporting small businesses. At the end of the day, government will still be the #1 beneficiary, the topmost beneficiary, by supporting small businesses, because you will tax them. These taxes that you are looking for, these taxes that you are strangling people, squeezing people, you want to get it from them where they don't have it, in the midst of unprecedented inflation level. Prices of foodstuff has skyrocketed. The value of naira is no place. Naira is the third performing currency in the entire world as we speak. As it should be the last, aside from Lebanese pounds and Ethiopia beer, is naira. And you still want to be taxing people. It's not going to work. It is only by supporting small businesses. And Nigerians are entrepreneurial. Nigerians are hardworking people. You see them every day. Markets all over the place. Support small businesses. I mean small businesses, those are the ones you will support. And make export the easiest thing to do. I mean, you will do it purposefully, intentionally, that to export in Nigeria will be much easier than to buy pure water. That is how easy export will be, to export your stuff out of Nigeria. And there are plans in place, there are strategy in place. Within 18 months, Nigeria will be exporting out. Nigerians will be making money. Dollars will be flowing into the economy. That's the only way out. You can help Nigeria, not what we're saying. So I just want to say this and leave it there for today, just to put my voice to the work. That video that the guy presented today, very brilliant video in the most simplest, basic explanation.
Thank you.
That he did that video. Most helpful for most Nigerians to understand our problem, what Nigeria problem or problems are. I will leave it there. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris.
Yeah, and Mr. Jonathan, thank you so much. We could have allowed you to just continue. I think the summary is simple. See, you see what Oga Jonathan just explained, finish. I don't even know. I think they talk, I might just they get good pimples for where I did. Just imagine our naira is the thing don't scatter finish. But now even opportunity where we forfeited is sell goods abroad. Because with $1, it's not like 2,000 naira. So it means if people want to buy things from Nigeria, they can buy enough easily. And you still look at all those African shop, Arabic shop for abroad, you still see yam, gari, all those things. They are coming from Ghana. They are coming from different places. Whereas technically, because our currency is destroyed, it's in the lowest ebb. Now Nigeria is supposed to export all those things from to those different countries across the world. And to even make matters worse, now Nigeria get the highest population of black people in all these Western countries, all of them. Yet if you go these shops, you know, go see. In short, and the thing, I don't know how to put them. Just encourage us, make exporting easy. Package the product. Federal government, you see all those yam people where they cultivate yam for Benue, Jos, all those areas like this, Niger, everywhere, all the different states get their different products. Federal government support them. As they support them, all these are small businesses. Create people where go fit package them. People go school now, people dey internet, they do different design. Watch this here and package them, whether you want cut them or anyhow you want do them. Just create business for people with there and people with there abroad. Why would they make money? Government go they make money from tax. Everybody at the same time. And just imagine the shipping industry, everything will be affected, every segment of the economy. So if the value of your currency drop, it's not a disadvantage. It's just for you to get a government that knows their economics, that knows their onions. But of course, what do I know? Now Africa. Well, we just move to the next person. Oga Abdul Malik. You still there, so my brother.
Yeah, good evening once again, Mr. Chris.
Yeah, good evening, Oga Abdul Malik. Oga Abdul Malik, now you go talk next, but you will give us 1 minute. Maybe we quickly greet our people for comment section. We never engage with them since. And the first person for the list now, God's Child. God's Child, we greet you good evening. Oga Nigeria will say, may I take time out, may I quick greet all of you now before this program finish. Chizoba Chukwuemeka, we greet you, sir, and we thank you so much for the gift where you give this station. May the good Lord continue to bless you. Your pocket will never run dry. Love God is my strength. The same prayer to you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. May the good Lord bless you and replenish your pockets. And Johnson Emmanuel, it's good to have you on the show. Chizoba Chukuma again. Michael Okata, Ola Adewale, Liberty Anthony, CSL, Victoria Stephen, Madam Peggy Modi, Onyi Unwa, God's Child. All of una, I say, may I throw a salute, give una. Una keep the comments they come. Now understand with how we they do them. You have to keep it civil. Who did it again? Alex Iden Agbontine, S.O. Martin Benjamin, Madam Patricia Enofe. Madam Patricia, I see you. Good evening. Uwabo Feliz, Oga Feliz, I greet you. Madam Ame Bright, Madam Ame Bright. Una good evening. Iniobi vlog, special greetings. Love of God is my strength. All my politics. All my politics. I see your commentary. Kingsley Ogiriaki, Idiono Temen, Lord Luncan. Lord Luncan, we greet you so much. Thomas Omoriji, Oga Thomas, if you want taste more. AB, Tony Wahala, Tony Africa. Last, you show. It's good to have you on the show. We they miss your comments since, but it's good to have you. It's never too late to be here. Madam Patience, Egian Ruwa. Idiono Teme, Egian Ruwa, Ukburefe. All of you are welcome to the show. Once again, I beg, Mona, permit me. May I greet the people who give this station good evening, super sticker. And God's Child, thank you so much. She's about to Kwemeka. I greet you specially, and love of God is my strength. The good Lord will continue to bless all of you. And everybody, as I call on our names, I beg, make una put mouth for this matter. Mona use the like button, Mona use the share button, and the dollar sign if you can. You know, this one on our own contribution to the broadcast. You know, it's quiet and challenging to be here every evening, but Mr. Nigeria Watch, in his magnanimity, has made it a point of duty to make sure that it's always here every evening, irrespective of the challenges. So the only way we can show appreciation, you know, is to just do these things that I've highlighted. You can use the super sticker, the dollar sign, and of course, the share, the like and share button. And also, you can subscribe to this station because you know the target is 1 million man subscribers, but for now we've crossed the 100,000 mark, and we are still marching slowly, gradually. We know we'll get there. It's a question of time. Good evening, everybody. Yeah, Abdul Malik, you did make you talk to us.
Yeah, good
Thank you.
evening. Good evening
Thank
once
you.
again, Mr. Chris.
Thank you, my brother. 4 minutes.
Yeah, you see, Nigeria government, they don't know the value of when country have population. Because when you have population in a country, whatever you do, it multiply. Even as a country, when you have population, government make more money because when they tax the citizen, they will make more money. But then they don't know the value. They don't know the value of their population they have. They waste the human population they have. That is the reason why they buy people every day. Boko Haram, they don't care. They buy people like animal. Which other country they protect their citizen? Yeah, they protect their citizen because they know the value of population. When you have population
Abdul
in a
Malik.
country. Yeah.
Okay, continue. I will not hear you again. Continue. Sorry.
You need to hear me?
I hear you now. Maybe not from my side. Continue. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, that, as I was saying, they don't know what they are doing because most of the government in the country, they organize their citizens and they put a law in the country that work for all the citizens. Yeah, government, they have the major role to play in the country before the citizen of the country. Without government, they don't organize. The country will not organize. Yeah, everything will disorganize. Government, that is their first plan to make an enable environment for the city to do whatever they want to do, either business, law, or others. But in Nigeria, they are fighting for their own pocket. The governor, they are governing us. They don't care for you. That is the problem we have. They are fighting for their own pocket, which is somebody will use government property to turn to his own property, which is very bad. That is the reason why the country is declining every day. There is nothing is moving forward. How can you look at now a whole Nigeria? We don't have Nigeria airline. And when you have airline, you will make more money because Nigeria in abroad. Nigeria, they are living everywhere in abroad. Yes, you will make more money for that. No matter the amount you buy the airline, between how many years you make the money back. But they don't have that sense. Look at refinery, we have oil, but we cannot refine oil in our country. We export and import. It consume more money for us. How can the economy will grow? It cannot grow when you cannot mine, when you cannot economize your resources, you cannot grow your economy. Even as an individual, if you spend extravagantly, you cannot make money. Just like your salary, you spend it over than your income. How can you make more? How can you grow? Instead of you will calculate your income before you spend your expenditure. Yeah, before you grow. But now they will go and buy private jet, SUV, when there is hardship in the country. Why can't you use that money to do another necessary thing, essential thing before that? Yes, but they don't get it that way. That is the reason why the country is declining. Unless we get the number one man right, before everything will be fine. Without that, there is nothing we find. Everything will continue like this. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris.
Yeah, thank you so much, Abdul Malik, for your presentation. Thank you for adding your voice to the broadcast, and we truly value your presence this evening. And as always, thank you so much. The next person will be Ogachimeze. Ogachimeze, are you there? Oga Chimeze, you did that soon. Oga Chimeze, don't go sleep. Oga Chimeze, are you there? You want to open your mic and talk to us? Black Panther. Black Panther, are you there? Black Panther.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, Black Panther, it's good to have you on the show, on the second segment of this broadcast. You are the last person to talk to us. So talk to us.
Okay, thank you, my moderator, that Chris.
Thank
You see, I want to, Mr. Malik. You see, it seems we got to really go deeper for the understanding to be clear. You see, the reason why we say Nigeria is not yet a nation, they are very bogus. If you don't understand it very well, take where you stay as an example. Everybody is focusing on how to make money and paying their tax. Everybody is looking at the country, don't want to sabotage the country, but to find a way of making business so that their business can grow, other people can come and be buying from there, thereby making their country great and prosperous. Patriotic mindset. We don't have that. And how are you going to have a patriotic mindset? It's when you sit down and define your country, define your amalgamation, let's put it that way. Define your space where you stay. Define how you are going to stay together. And when you define it, then mutual respect will come in and patriotism will arise because we are pursuing one goal, and that goal is to make our country the best, the giant of all the giants in the world, to make us produce our own air fighter jet, to make us produce our own equipment for our own military. But not when me, as a Southern person, producing an equipment, then the northern man will be looking at me, he'll be looking at me as a threat to his own existence. That is what we are facing. That is why we're having tribalism in Nigeria. That's why it's so bogus. It's existing. We cannot even put a law that will curb it down. Just put a law. Anybody that will. I'm speaking. Are you hearing me?
I'm here.
I am speaking now. Which one I'm here.
Please.
Black Panther, wait. Ogachimeze, you are like 4 minutes behind. So just wait. After Black Panther, I'll call you.
Oh, for you?
Yeah, you are 4 minutes behind.
All right.
I'll call you after Black Panther. Stay tuned.
So
Black Panther,
if we define who we are, patriotism will arise because we are pursuing one thing. Our aim and objective is one. Our motto is one. We believe in ourselves. We take ourselves as our brothers, despite our tongue. There are nations that are multilingual. There are nations that are existing on earth that have diversified tongues. The state of India, even in some countries in overseas, they are diversified tongues. But the problem we are having here, and so many African countries, we are not yet a nation founded under one ideal, founded under one God, founded under one motto. We are not yet. And we are not even driving the ship towards that thing. That is why we say we have to collapse it. But it is a process. And the process is by electing a leader that has the mindset that we have here, so that we can pursue that arrangement, sit down and have the people's constitution. That is when we will start talking with our bold chest and bring our passport, the green, white, green, as the best in the world. You will see after that arrangement, you will see the Nigerian passport will just be going up because we are now a nation bounded under one ideal and under one God. So that is what we need to do. Because if you continue to bring these beautiful things, beautiful idea, there is nobody that will execute the idea because we are still jealous of each other because we are not from one parent. We don't have the same ideal, we don't have the same belief. We are like scattered nation. We are not yet a nation. We are just, and like what Owolo said, he said we are a geographical expression. That is the best word. He knew about it. We are not speaking it. What he has seen, we are making it bold now. What Owolo saw, we are making it bold. Okay, let me round up by saying everything we all will bring forward, they are beautiful. But there are no men to till the land, to plant the seed, and to water the seed so that the seed can come up beautiful and it can yield good fruit. The reason is that we have not yet a country. Until we make a law, start with the electoral law so that we can be able to put in somebody that have our interest. There, we can begin from there. The process starts from there. Thereby, we can have our own constitution and we can forge ahead as a great nation. But without that, Nigeria is still in coma. Thank you very much. May God bless every one of us. Bless Nigeria Watch, and let's keep doing it.
Yeah, and thank you very much. I can see Mama Hicho, your hand is up. Yeah, Mama Hicho, if you have interjection, just come in, but make it short.
No, I say when I remember, I go do my time.
Mama Hicho, somebody still there, but before you...
But you know, I don't talk my time finish. Now,
yeah,
why would
I know.
waiting? I don't talk before.
I know. Wait, Nigeria Watch, I beg, if you did there, two Nigeria is at the backstage so that we can just give him 1 or 2 minutes to contribute because almost everybody has spoken. Mama Echo, oh yeah, your 4 minutes. Make you use them now.
Adebayo, Adebulu, Minister of Power. They're gonna tell us where they cut the light now, where they destroy the light for not. Where they destroy that light. Now no one tell us. We know. That they tell us say they go take power and declare Islamic State for December. Now they play. Now they pursue my children up and down. They don't give us a sign. Terrorists don't give us a sign. They cut that light. They destroy that light. And you people know, instead of telling Nigerians the truth, now they begin to talk rubbish. Adebayo, oh, you people are afraid because you are afraid to go and repair the light because you are not sure of those who are going there. You are not sure of their security. I didn't know. I didn't sabi. So insecurity, they're not. Anywhere. Insecurity, they're not. He reach make una go repair power when terrorists tell una say una be cheeky. Una dey fear now to go repair light. Mr. President, he call. Chief Tinubu, when you were stealing my children's mandate, I think so you prepare. Senior boyfriend, Chief Tinubu. Now only light. Now Israel they tell una say una there for their palm. Una begin to do kitty kata kitty. Una no one tell us the truth, and we know the truth. Adebayo, Adebulu, you are the minister of power. You go lead the people when you go repair them. Oh, you don't see your boyfriend, Tinubu, that you are not sure of the state, the security, the safety of the people wanna go send to go work there. So because of that, when I not gonna go there, go work, people when they do business, when they depend on the light, they're not gonna do business, all their frozen things destroy. Every person they unemployed in the north, and you worry. Una, you can't even hear say, Tinubu, my senior boyfriend, is saying that instruct the NSA, the chief of defense staff, and the chief of army staff. Now this one I want mobilize to go mad security around people when you want repair the light when terrorists damage. Now come they tell us say, now waiting. Ah, oh my show. Tinubu. Now let my children, when you want protest, now I go march gidigba. Now when my children want protest, una CIA, una go dey touch light, una go fit catch them. How come una no know say ISWAP they go cut light when it go affect the whole north? How come? Bereni. I told you, Tinubu, my senior boyfriend, say the mandate of my children you stole, it will be a hot core of fire in your hand. How far? And you terrorists, I clap for now. Now don't tell this born fools. Born fools. When they only touch their trouser up. When it comes to my children, when they want protest. Now don't tell they say there be nothing but non-entities of idiots. Chief of Army Staff, NSA, where your torchlight there when these people got power? When they destroy her. Okay. Let it be a plan when I don't repair and finish. I be not so they're not going to come back. They are marching to Asari. They are declaring Islamic country. Come December, if you not do anything. If you don't do anything, Tinubu, ISWAP will declare Islamic country in December. If your people not they tell you, I don't they tell you. Because you be my senior boyfriend. So the small knowledge, information, when we get, we could just borrow you. So that they're not going to disgrace you, come up for office. All those people, when you surround yourself with, some of them, they know. I don't give you my small boyfriend, girlfriend, talk. Oh my show. Nigeria, you people think you are in a country. Una they endure. Una elastic limit never reach. Hey, oh my show. Asari Donfu. Asari Dokubo. You say, if my senior boyfriend, if Tinubu, if it disappoint me, we hold you. Asari Dokubo, you not get mad to take talk. We dey hold you now. Asari Dokubo. us. How far? When you dey organize counter protest for Abuja, Asari Dokubo, how far? Asari Dokubo, I won't leave you alone. Because I won't start to dey hold you now, Asari Dokubo. And I know say the thing wey you dey do, you are not fighting for a job. Now because they not give you position, now be the problem. Stop deceiving Ijaw youth. Stop. You are not different from them. After us, you be say you not be Nigeria. So when they come bring you come back. Oh, Pepper don't finish. My senior boyfriend, thank you. You know say all these people when they thief, when they won't spend the money, they look for people when you get integrity. Asari Dokubo, my senior boyfriend, Chief Tinubu, he know say you not get chichi integrity. And stomach infrastructure, now you they sing for. So it don't settle you. Now I make you take go sing. Turn by turn, no. Now jagaba turn, no. Turn by turn, no. Have you singer? So Chile and allow my boyfriend to continue to cook breakfast, lunch, dinner, supper, and pepper soup for us. You hear me? And I will continue to call your name. You are nothing but a wicked, evil genius. Not talk finish. And your mom, make una not forget my pillow. Make una help me go donate for Kemi. Make it begin to bring things we need. Thank you.
Thank you, Mama Echo. Mama Echo, now 10 minutes. Now you take all this talk. I mean 9 minutes. You can't take double. You take double journal. It's okay. Let's move on. To Nigeria, unfortunately, you might not. I don't know. I've made the announcement, but let's hope. Yeah. Ogachi Meze, are you still there?
Yes, Oga
Okay.
Chris.
Ogachi Meze, give us your final 4 minutes. Thank you so
Oh
much.
my gosh.
Yeah, but you go pause before you give that your final 4 minutes. I beg, make una join me. I beg I did. Make una join me. May we greet Madam Peggy Modi. Madam Peggy Modi, thank you so much for this wonderful gift. May the good Lord continue to bless you as He has been blessing you over and over and over and over again. And thank you so much, Madam Peggy Modi. I'm Ogachi Mezo, you have 4 minutes.
Sorry. Yeah.
No, it's okay.
Man, all my gadgets, I don't know what's happened to that's why Nigeria Watch was asking some question then.
Open your window. Chimeze, open your window, throw it. Go by another one.
Black Panther, you know we are winning.
For which country?
Ogachi Meze, your time they go.
I know you're gonna give me time. I know. Yeah, Black Panther, don't worry, I'm coming to you. You know, I greet everyone once again. Mr. Davis, Domosa. I greet everybody. Then, you see, all this thing that's happening right away. If you Nnamdi Kanu say this thing, he is the first person. In fact, he's a prophet. That my leader, Udogu Nnamdi Kanu. He say everything about Nigeria. In fact, he hold Nigeria on his palm. He already told us all these things that's happening right away. The coming of Jagaban, he also say it. The Islamization they're talking about, he is the first person that said it. Before even the other man, the former military guy or former, I think, what's his name? I won't forget. I forget his name. So all these things that are happening, you know, anybody that's saying is a coincidence or we just hear it right away. It's just, no. Now they kind of have already said this a long time ago. But when we heard that thing, do we take it serious? No. He said, oh, leave that Biafra man. He just saying some trash. But all of them have come to play out. And everybody sit on his comfort, but I don't know, sit on his comfort or he or she is sitting on their comfort zone. I don't know if Nigeria has a comfort zone. I don't know. Maybe to go and drink it at 3:10, if I like Nigeria Watch always say. You know, so how Nigeria gonna come out from this quagmire? Ask yourself some questions. All this thing is happening. People have said it a long time ago. But when something came up like this or come up like this, we take it as a male talk. Nigeria never take anything serious. They don't take their government serious. That's why your government don't take you serious. Yes, if you take your government, hold your government for responsible for all their deeds or their doings, then they will be easily doing stuff just step by step or getting that fear. Oh, these people may come for us. They might come for us. But no, they don't scare because they know that you guys that you don't care. You don't care. You don't care what is going on. That's why they do what they're doing and get away with it. We don't ask questions. So they will continue this thing. It will continue happening. Nigeria, so many people have tried. Let's go to retreat. That's what foul. Tell me what will happen. Okay, look at the. Tell me who will go and vandalize that kind of a place. You know that when a common man go that place, that thing will just shut that person and kill that person in that place. In that kind of electric or the hope that plant for that generate light for a whole state. Who tell me who will get mind to go there and want to vandalize anything there? If not the power holders or what they call them now, I don't know what they are now. The people that know how to operate, they will shut the way they shut beavers down, they will shut the electric down, shut it down and do whatever they want to do and go and sell it. Or it's corruption. You see, anything is possible in Nigeria. They shut beavers down. What shutting that place down is small thing to go do and do what they want to do. So for me, Nigeria is sleeping. They don't want to wake up. So they will continue sleeping, and the government will continue mimicking their affair of Nigeria or the money of Nigeria and be living large. And you guys will be crying every day by day. As Asari is doing right away. I know he has the money, but you know that even money is spending the one you have, and no money is coming in. You know the one you have will be going down. Now you talk about Niger Delta issue. What happened? Why did you take Niger Delta? Because divide and rule, as we are saying it, we have said it so many times in this platform. Everybody know about it. Divide and rule. You saw no Igbo this, Igbo that. where all this income? They did this thing so that they separate Igbos and the Riverine people, so they will get what they want. And up to now, you you haven't get sense. You haven't get that sense. The closest your brothers is Igbo. If you don't know, you haven't get that sense. Now you can take your senses to not say they are your brothers. You still make a mistake. Stop that your divide and rule, which they did long time ago. That's like so many years ago. It's still on your head, and they will come back and wash your brain as they are washing your people's brain. That when you see any Igbo person, you don't see like it's your brother. You send it on by your mouth, but your action, you know that your Igbo brothers, you hate them until you come back and beg them for what you have been doing. If you want to go to North and make your brothers go, and they will be making that oil in that region. Niger Delta, does it exist before? No. Does that name Niger Delta, does it exist?
Ogachim, is it? Round up.
So all these things, you don't come out. Maybe they call you in Arise, and you speak as a vulnerable person who come on, man. We know all your tactics. If anything enters, if money enters your hand now, you go inside. You just shut your mouth and seal it. Man, Nigeria, come on, Nigeria is doomed. People are suffering. It's doomed. I will stop here. Let me hear my mic here. Thank you so much. Thank you, Nigeria. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. I think everybody has finished talking. Black Panther, you still there? Black Panther is not there again.
I still be here now.
I beg, let me fight Black Panther.
No. I don't call you when you fight Ogachim.
No, Black Panther. Remember, we are already on White House, okay? So I want to see your crying that day.
Okay. No problem.
Una do well for White House. But I remember we were there, Red House. Black Panther, we've come to the end of this broadcast. Black Panther, please, can you use 1 minute to just give a summary? 1 minute, Black Panther. Black Panther, not did it again. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Ogama Kosiweta, welcome to the show. And your comment, God bless you, Mr. Ninja and your crew. Yeah, God bless you too, Ogamakos. Thank you so much. And all of you, we don't deal with us till now. We greet all of you as Egogo don't knock, say Bagadan, say everybody don't talk. We want to thank you now, do well, especially people for comment section. As we try make the conversation civil, we really like and like that. That will not mean so I not go feel express on ourselves. Make una express on ourselves, but make it civil. Show respect to the person you are referring to. Anytime you comment, una do well. God go bless you now. I greet all of you again. Make I use this opportunity to salute my brother Abuazi. Abuazi, thank you so much for this work where you do. You use your 2 hands to they work at the same time. May the good Lord continue to bless you. God will bless you 100 times, 1,000 times, 1 million times, 1 billion times. Thank you so much. Every day you are always here. May good Lord continue to bless you. And let me see. Okay, that's conversation between Mama Hichu and the 2 Niger. Mommy Diaspora, we reserve your own greeting to the end of this broadcast. We say we use this opportunity, settle down, greet you well. Thank you well for being the mother of all. You know, you don't demonstrate and say to be mama, no be for mouth. To be mama, no be for talk, you know. It's by demonstration. Yes, Black Panther is by demonstration. And you have demonstrated that name Every person feel born pikin, but not be every person feel be mama. So you don't show say you feel born pikin, you feel be mama. We've seen your resilience, your sheer commitment to the success of this broadcast is mind-boggling. Every day, every hours, panelists go come talk. Some go talk 8 minutes, some 10 minutes, some go stay 1 hour, some go stay 2 hours. But you are always there from the beginning to the end. Now, say make I use this end of the show, take specially settle down, greet you well. And I happy as my brother Black Panther put mouth join the matter. Put mouth join them. Mommy Diaspora, we appreciate you from the depths of our hearts. And we know say you go continue to do this work, whether we greet you, whether we appreciate you or we not appreciate you, because that is what mothers do. Mothers don't expect anything from their children before they act as mothers. May the good Lord continue to bless you for all of us, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you so much. And then people on the comment section, as so we say, everybody, the people on the panel, as so we say,
may I talk?
I'm Black Panther. You know the rules. You know, if I don't greet Mommy Diaspora like this, okay, talk to us 1 minute, just 1 minute, I beg.
Yeah, Mommy, Nigeria just come.
No, you know, so if we talk like this, we go invite them. So if you don't come, then if you want
We will
to
talk. Yeah,
so
it's true.
but it's better we bring the program to an end. 1 minute.
Yes, I thank you. I'll take 2 minutes. I thank you, moderator, and I thank everybody that has spoken. And Mr. Chimizi, I thank you very much. And you know one thing, if person they make noise before the exam, when the result come, then we will now talk. Because the result now go show the record. So we are there. We are I am a Republican, but I am not Trump Republican. So I don't believe in anything. I go according to what is on ground. And the Harvard School of Thought, they've come together and said his policy will make America go back to recession. He brought recession, and President Biden brought us out of recession. So all this hula baloo we end this month, this next week. So let's be looking. We are going for an exam. Now the person that pass now will come outside. Not the college vote. We did there with the watch. I want to thank you all for speaking the truth. I want to thank everybody that we should continue. We have already fostered solution. Let us continue to speak on the solution. Despite the issue that are coming out of the Nigeria, we know the reason why they are coming out. Because we have dishonored leaders. We have failures at the seat of power. We have hooligans. We have thugs at the seat of power. We have kidnappers at the seat of powers. So let's keep on fighting. Don't listen to all this what is swap is. All this swap is just diversionary tactics. They want to divert. They want to make a monumental diversionary tactics by pulling down powers from the north. You want to Islamatize. You want to talk where you want to Islamatize, not to say you want to Islamatize the south. It's very easy. If you just do and we just cut them with it's just like cutting a cake. Carry your thing, go, we go our own. Is that not what you people said in Somalia? That you want to Islamatize Somalia? What happened? No African country you can Islamatize. Let it go to all these northern Fulanis that are talking about Islam. No African country you can ever, never Islamatize. Get that straight into your head. Your religion is personal. Any Nigerians talking about thinking that they are going to Islamatize, don't let them put that fear into you. They can never Islamatize Nigeria. They can only Islamatize those that accept Islam in the north. Simple as ABC. Let us stop all this fear we put them on. You think Nigeria is thinking about this crap they are talking about? Say they want Islamatize. No, you bring it, come now. Come and take over East. Come and take over West. Come and take over South. Then come and take over the warriors, the Mbini. Let's see. What is this heck about Islamatization? They want to Islamatize those that want to be Islamatized in the north. Let them go. Are they going to carry our oil to the north? They only carry what God gave them. They can't carry what God did not give to them. Quran. You can't steal what belongs to some other people. All these things are not Islam. They are using terrorism to divert your attention. The people guarding the resources in the north are the Boko Harams. Don't you people know? Please note that from today. It's for your military. They settle the Boko Haram by them taking tax from the people, from the Nigerians over there that they've arrested. That's why they collect their tax. Go and look at what is happening in the north. Children are being used to mine different resources in the north. They are just using it as a way of diverting our attention. Let them pull down the national grid in the north now. And they not giving a law that every state should go and produce their own power. What the heck is wrong with us? Let them go and Islamatize the north. Let them pull down their own power system. Let the Satana, let them start thinking, the governors, go and build your own power plant. If it's solar farm, have massive solar farm. Let us see the ISWAP and the Boko Haram come and destroy it in the south. If they don't let them challenge us with those crap. If they want to challenge us, let's break the country. Who do you want to Islamatize? Is there anywhere in the history of Africa that they Islamatize one African country? What are you talking about?
Black Manta.
We are warriors.
Black Panther.
Warriors.
Black Panther.
My brother, let me land with this. Nobody's going to Islamatize you. Let them play their shenanigans because of resources. I have told you people, they want to dominate your resources. Nobody's going to Islamatize you. It's domination. Thank you very much. Islamatize. No, let us stop all those things.
Yeah, Black Panther, you do well. Everybody, una do well. Black Panther, this one when you don't come talk again. Now we say we go greet our mommy diaspora again. And before that, make I quickly throw a salute, give Madam Peggy Modi. Madam Peggy Modi, thank you so much. And you too have a wonderful night's rest. And may the good Lord also continue to strengthen you, Madam Peggy Modi. We value your presence here. Thank you so much. And once again, all of una, Tony Africa, I see you, Marcos Iweta, and Kingsley Ogere, Aboazi, una do well, all of una. To Niger, unfortunately, to Niger, you couldn't come in. I tried to announce your name. And yeah, and all of una for panel, I agree to now. And once again, Mommy Diaspora, we throw a big salute for you. Black Panther don't add the voice, join my own talk, saying you agree, Kadagba. Say you, na special mommy. You deserve that name, mommy, not just for mouth. Thank you so much. On this note, I would like to call on Mr. Ninja to end the broadcast officially. But if he's not immediately available, ladies and gentlemen, we've come to the end of another wonderful broadcast again. And we thank you for sticking to us. But please remember all, please, let this stick in your mind. The target is 1 million men subscriber. Please, we've gotten to 100. Please subscribe, share this broadcast, use the like button, and use the $sign if you can. On this note, please let me rest my case, and we'll see you again later today. Thank you.
Just like that.
Yes.
Let's talk and stop in Nigeria. It's not here.
So make on the fire. So me I just listen.
My brother.
Black Panther, hold on.
Wait, my brother. Wait. You see, make we stop all this rigmarole. Say one person can't set up law, come and Islamatize. Do you know what the meaning of call Islamatization? Even we don't even know what is called Islamatization.
Black Panther,
so they'll come and tell you, I put a law in your head.
Black Panther,
yes.
Wait. See, Ogachimeze, now you and Black Panther, now they talk this matter. So, Mona remember, say, people they listen to now. So, we're going to give each other time to talk. You understand? Not be saying right. Just they talk on top of each other.
Yes.
Black Panther, if you talk, you still give Chimeze time.
Yes.
So,
Black Panther. Everything is easy in Nigeria. You see all this thing you're talking? If they want to do it today, they will do it. Heaven
let them do it. For. Let them do it now.
I'm telling you. If they
let them do
it,
it.
They will do it. See, let us not say, oh, they won't do it. They won't do it. You see, if you will check what happened in Nigeria, Tell me what these people that have, they just bring it and say, we want to do this, and they will do it. And they will do it, nothing will happen.
My brother, let me tell you one thing. Even the thief, the armed robber, they have limitation. Even the smugglers, they have their code of conduct and they have their limitation. They cannot go be ahead of their speed. Oh, somebody's radio is on. Can you hear me, Chimeze? Mr. Chimeze, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. Even look, you people think that these politicians they don't have sense. What they have is just a way of stealing money, not that they don't have sense. They know they even have their own limitation. As they are doing things, they are afraid because they don't know the mindset of average Nigerian now. They don't know their own fate. That's one of the basic things. They don't know their fate. Nigeria can explode on them now, and that is all. No going back. It's going to be a jungle law. So don't think they are not human beings. There's blood flowing in them. Let me tell you, most of us here, our journey ends within South. We have not traveled the length and breadth of Nigeria to go and see how massive Nigeria is. You think you can just come, carry your one, and you begin to make noise, say, I want to change this my religion. You think it's easy? You think the world we sit down and watch their investment and see all the stock? Oh, they should just close Nigeria like that. You think it's easy? If it's easy, why didn't and the war ended well or ended on one side? They not settle. You think it's easy to take over a country by mere speaking? I want to Islamatize. Have they not done it to so many Arab countries? What happened? What happened? Go and check how Iran was Islamatized. They were practicing Islam before. It was Islam, but their Islam was the Sunni type of Islam. And it is very easy to pull everybody together and say, oh, let us go on full Islamatization. But when you have 50% Christian, 45% Islam, then the other percentage, other religions, you think it's very easy. Go and look at how so many countries, India broke up. Pakistan, what they call it? What they call this other Pakistan? They were part of India. Go and look at how it broke up. You think you can just Islamatize 240 million people? Somebody that don't even know anything about Islam.
Panther.
You can't make on wear hijab.
Black Panther.
Because you can make a law. Everybody will just concur. Not so easy, you just concur.
Black Panther. You know.
Oh, let me tell you. The
Black
East,
Panther.
that is, you know, wait. The Eastern people, where they for East? When I go become Islamic Republic of Nigeria? Answer the question.
No.
So if you say no,
I'm against it, Black Panther. I'm against it.
If you say no, how is it possible?
Okay, now you say how is it possible? These people, okay, now how many military in your area? In your area, how many military do you guys have? How many military we in Southeast have? Southwest, how many military they have? Then how many military North have? Just do this math within yourself and know where, if these people want to do anything, they will do it. Then when you go to House of Rep and House of and the Senate, how many they are in these two governments I called? How many they are? How many? All this thing, if you check it, you know these people is bigger than us in a military in every
No, they cannot use the military to militarize to Islamatize your country. That is what you don't know. They can't use it. Let me tell you one thing.
Okay, what if you come for vote? What if you come for vote in a
they know because they go lose. They go lose now. They go lose. They go lose because they go break the house. Don't you know they can break the house? You cannot. Let me tell you how parliament works. You see, if you bring a law that you now remove the personal in that law, say religion, you remove verb, say I'll become your own, then we break it, the house will break. Don't you know? That is what they are trying to avoid. The house will break, Eastern bloc will go, the other bloc will go. And if you don't go like that, what will bring them together is let us talk on how we are going to exist. Don't you know? You think they want to break? You think it's easy to break a country? When one person is not agreeing, it's not easy, my brother. Look, what made Iran Islamization went faster was that all the students, they make use of the schools, the higher institution, they all agreed. They had a parliament and they agreed. That was why they removed the monarchy system in Iran. Because the students all over the nation agree for Islamization. They went on rampage and they went into the palace of the Emirates and they took them down and they installed Khomeini as their leader, and thereby Islamization started. So Islamization has to be a holistic thing that people with majority will accept. You don't Islamize like that.
People, if anything they want to do,
they know if you do that easy breakage.
Why you don't want to get it?
Look. Let me tell you, people. It's because you people don't sit down and carry book, read. This thing, look. If you want to break let's say for instance, you want to break a nation.
Nigeria being exist, how many northern have you ruled Nigeria?
See, Nigeria is a joke.
How many northern have ruled Nigeria?
Wait now. Wait, hold on. I will answer that question. Nigeria is a geopolitical location, existence. Let me put it that way. Expression. We have not yet a nation.
Yeah, but Black Panther, wait.
And if you want to bring let me land this thing so that you go know where they go my direction. And if you want to bring another existence into the non-existing nation, you want to bring another nation into it, then you have hastened the division of the country. And that will lead to anarchy because there will be armed struggles from the south and from the east. When that happens, the West will start their own. Can you be able to stop it? Can you be able to stop it? How many military go fight? How many? Do we have Southerner in the military? We have Westerner in the military. Don't you know?
And okay, now hold it there. Do we, as you say, Southerner and the Westerner, do we agree that we are one?
We are not yet one. We are just forcing ourselves.
See, that's the problem. Here you go now. This is the problem that we are having. If we Westerner and Easterner are one, believe me, Northerner will not do anything. But because of we are not one, we can't. We are not. The thing that hitting us, the tribe and my own tongue and our Emiloko stuff. That's the problem. Is that place? Believe
that is
me,
what you are saying is right.
Today,
what you are saying is right.
We can say if Western and Eastern come together and be one. Oh my God. I'm telling you.
Let me tell you one thing. Let me tell you. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid of Nigeria military because it's divided. The way you are divided is the way the Nigerian military is divided. It's the way Nigeria police is divided. It's the way Nigeria Air Force is divided. It will be a catastrophe if your military cannot even try it. If an insurgent will come, lay us past River Niger, conquer people for middle belt, conquer east. My brother, forget all those things on the talk. I beg, go and read books. How nation were conquered. Go and read it. Don't be bright talking. Say I want to stamatize. How many things they get? How many things you don't know to execute even to even carry a group of people? Do you know how much you are going to spend? Do you know how much to execute that plan? You think all this kill money where they chop here? Nine to execute them. They are after your resources. By the time they've already forced a constitution into you, which you cannot speak.
I want to put you through something now. See, let me tell you something. Not only the Muslim as North called North. See, not there. We are talking about people outside that will come and help them. What are you?
Nobody will come help them for outside.
Look at you.
Oh, look, even the Al-Qaeda. Wait now, Al-Qaeda. When Al-Qaeda was existing, they only cut one portion of the state. They could not execute it with all their dollar. They could not execute and take the whole of that country. And where they are, it's not even bigger than Ibadan. You know Ibadan. Do you know how massive Nigeria is? If you cut Gongola, if you cut Borno, Congo, Maiduguri, it big past Ghana and Ivory Coast. Don't you know? So you people just talk out of fear.
Easy, but if you don't want to do it,
Who go execute them? Who go execute them? No, you talk answer now.
Okay, how did they rig the election?
The election now they take compare a country, a tribe that have been existing.
I just want to ask you a question. You see, so this is how they will use. See,
election is different from a nation.
I know,
my brother.
They will use the so-called Western and North.
They not use anything. Look, let me tell you.
It's easy. Money.
Easy.
Use money do everything.
It's not easy. I want you to go and understudy Iran. How long it took them? Because Khomeini has been existing for 45 years now. No, 60 years. Khomeini has been existing for 60 years. Go and check how long and how they executed their plan. Go and study it. Not to come and talk, say, Nigeria a big pass Iran twice. So maybe we should just don't put fear into anybody. Say they will use the military, stigmatize you. For where don't they do them? Which general want do them? Which general want do them? If they want to do it, should they get all the money? Let them do it. Let us see. Let them go ahead. Let's see. Let them pass by Niger. Let's see.
See, Black Panther, do you know our someone is not your problem?
I know my problem already.
Our someone
my Fulani be my problem.
The problem, the people are talking about is Fulani. I'm telling you. See, the Fulani people is all over the places in West Africa. But it's only in Nigeria they have come to settle. They don't give them the power they have in Nigeria in other country. That's Fulani everywhere, both Mali, both Niger, name them. They are all over the places, but where they have the power is Nigeria. They have come to Nigeria and settled, and they want to push the whole and the north away, which they already did. You know, they have already.
They've not done anything. They've not done anything. Wait. They've not done anything. Wait.
Those ones.
Why did Buhari?
Millions of people.
Let me ask you a question. Why did Buhari have to fight and buy a lot of the Shiites? Why? So you don't understand this thing. You got to go and study it and understand it. You don't just come say they want to sabotage Nigeria. I ask you a question now. What?
Best known to him.
No. You got to do with the whole thing.
Because he feels like these people want to disrupt his government.
Look, among the so-called Muslims, they are divided into fragments. If you don't know, they are divided into fragments. They've not even sorted that one out. They are using ISWAP. ISWAP cannot conquer Nigeria. In their history, they've never conquered anywhere. Anywhere, they've never conquered it. So you people you people should just try as much as possible to study these people. Not to just come because they carry something. They'll just come.
But I like your belief and I like where you stand.
Not be believe. Yeah. If they feel conquer, look, if they feel pass east, if they feel conquer east, then make una go Islamatize now.
No.
Abi, make they conquer on first.
No, they can't.
Why you argue with me? Make they conquer on first.
You see, it's kind of hard and it's kind of easy.
Look, let me tell you one thing.
They will use their fellow Muslims outside to
see what is bringing fear into Nigerians. Let me tell you. See what is bringing fear into you people. If they have the power, they are the majority in their parliament.
Yes.
You understand me? Yes. Wait now. If they think they have the power, you think they are not afraid. Let them, since they have the majority, let them just invoke that law. Say, oh, we bring a bill, want to change the Nigeria name to Islamic Republic of Nigeria. If they get that boss, may they do it. It's very easy. The Nigeria will not divide quietly. No fight. We just divide quietly. No fight. We no go fight. It's just as if government they make a law now say all the land where they for east, where they close to the forest, na them get them. Then they go just come. Eastern people go just fold there and they go to collect them. That is what I am saying. It is not. I'm just using a local thing to explain it.
But Black Panther, remember they have started doing such. And
they are not doing anything. They are just trying to divert your attention.
Remember Nnamdi Kanu, the reason why Nnamdi Kanu set the Eastern Network security is because of this kind of thing you're saying right away. Because them, they already go inside the bushes and settling down there. You know how these people is. They already settling down.
Kanu did not say they are going to succeed in Islamatizing Nigeria.
Yeah, but he knows. Nnamdi Kanu started saying it.
Kanu was only saying this is their plan. Kanu was saying this is their plan, which is making them to put him under lock and key. And if the plan has been exposed, let's say for instance, if your plan has been exposed, everybody has gotten the awareness, so that plan cannot be executed.
See, that's yes, but we have to give credit to Nnamdi Kanu for this because he first exposed these people. Now, tell me the reason why somebody like Malami, they went extra miles to do what they do.
Because they have the political power.
Back. You see, because he knew that he destroyed their plan. You see that?
See, Mr. Chimeze, look, there's a difference between a political power and dividing a nation. Put those things as separate things. In the history of Africa, in the history of Black, there's never been a time whereby Islam came into a region where you have multitude of Christians having affiliation with some other Western world, you just come and conquer. Do you know what this is a modern world though? Not when they drive also. Where therefore they do when they drive us. This is a modern world. It's a global village. So nobody, because every country you see out there that Nigeria is having a diplomatic relationship with, they also have a stake in the state. Nobody go allow in the world where we live now to now use a religion to conquer the other religion. It's not possible. It will lead to world war. If you don't know. This is small thing they see so. If it lead to world war.
I want to ask you a question about religion. About this religion, I mean to say religion. The all religion in Nigeria, are they one?
The religion in Nigeria, we have two major religions.
Are they one? Just a quick, are they one?
Are you talking about Christian or Muslim?
No, I mean Christian. Are they in one? Are they one?
What do you mean by one?
No, you say something about Muslim and the Christian. Now I come
look,
to ask you about Christian.
When it comes to other factors, let me tell you, when it comes to factors within the Christendom, they are not one. But when it comes to dominating the Christianity as a whole, they are one. Islam is the same thing. Yes, it's the same thing in Islam. The Islamic way you see so. In terms of administration and preaching, they are not one. Because they have different type of administration in Islam.
The only thing I believe about the Islam or Muslim, let me say Muslim. Now, the northern Muslim and the West Muslim. Northern Muslim don't believe in Western Muslim. Do you know that?
What do you mean by Western Muslim and Eastern Muslim? Muslims are not divided like that now.
I will, because I'm coming to something. The reason why I say this, see, when
no, you can't divide the Islam with that premises.
No, I want to tell you something. When they are doing something, maybe they are closing a fasting, or they are doing something. Now they will say, "Oh, Hausa, the Northern are doing today, why the Yoruba North is for them tomorrow." They don't do things. What I know, they don't do things together. Yes, they don't do things together.
That is what I explained to you now.
So I mean the called North Yoruba and called North Muslim and Western Yoruba Muslim. They feel that their own is more superior than the Western Muslim.
Yes, is it not among themselves?
Yes.
The same thing also exists in the Christendom. Is it not so?
No, this Christendom, what you mean, what you say that this new generation church and the Catholic and this RCM.
Answer my question first. Is it not the same thing in the Christendom? Superiority. My church better pass your own. Is it not the same thing?
Well, that's them.
In Israel, now the center they celebrate Christmas.
What do you mean?
In Israel, part of Israel, not they celebrate Christmas.
I don't know about that one.
You see I'm now. You see I'm now. You see what I talk I'm now. I be like, go cross check, fact check me.
I will.
Please do it. It's the same thing you have in Christendom. What you have today, the setting you have today, modernization makes this person say in your Christianity they superior, because in my own place there's miracle. In your own place you study Bible. So all these things makes it, but that does not mean that when you now come to say you want to oppress them, they will come as a unit. All their differences thrown into the trash can, they will not come as a force. It's the same thing with Islam. They have different type practices of Islam, which is causing problem in the Arab world now. That is why you see Saudi Arabia. That's why you see when Qatar, when Iran threw some stuff to Israel, you see say Qatar stop them. Say no go pass through their own airspace. Why? Because they don't believed in all this kind of Islam of always trying to do something war. No, they don't believe in it. They believe in dialoguing.
Black Panther carry on and step out in a minute.
You are still here now. They believe in dialoguing. So it's the same thing that you have in Christendom. There are some factors that might separate them when they are together, but when it comes to carrying the name of Jesus to the other side, they will come together and do it. So the notion of say you want to Islamatize an African nation, it's mind-boggling. It's when people bring out their word, they defeat you spiritually, can't defeat you intellectually, then they will conquer you. So we should stop this rhetoric of, oh, they want to Islamatize. Let them do it now. Let them do it. Let us who's going to pass that motion or bring that bill. Say, oh, let's change Nigerian name to Islam. Let us see the speaker that will raise up that garbage and knock it on the ground. If he go us again, he go not still for that Abuja there. If we don't even know what these people are doing, they are already planning for their own separation. That is why they are developing Abuja for you. If we just relax, they are already making a plan to have their own country. You here, they are scattering you because they are using your resources to develop their side. That's what they are doing. They are preparing for the separation because they know it's not going to exist for a long time. People should not just look at it. Oh, they just talk. No, just follow them. These people are very smart. They are intelligent too. Local intelligence. And they are using it on the south. All of us without the fear. Hey, they want to they don't divert your attention with that. They have diverted it and they are stealing your resources, taking your pipe, your oil to other region, using your own people to steal your resources and do what? Developing their place. Go and look at what Kano State did on education, teaching schools. Go and look at the specialist hospital they built on I think not cardiovascular whatever pertaining the heart. Go and look at what they did there. In the medical sector, go and look at what they are not showing it, but it's online. Go and people are not checking it. These people are laying infrastructures in the north that you don't have in the south. So we should throw away the fears of us saying they want to Islamatize. Who they want to Islamatize? Now Benin they want to Islamatize. If they feel conquer East, then if they feel Islamatize you, then they go Islamatize other people. But if they don't feel Islamatize you, how they want pass that River Niger with a law? Say, oh, they just read book. Go and look at Somalia. They read the same book. The Somalia, they read them. They feel read them. Somalia is even worse than Nigeria. Somalia Islam was even tough. They were so tough that their military was divided into three parts. When they started taking the resources and the word of Islam came up, every military personnel, all of them rise up, and there was armed struggle. What are they talking? Africa is not like Europe that you can just sit down, put down for paper, we just sign, and like Yugoslavia, you just sign. You go. It's not like that. An African man has a different mentality. An African man has his own exceptional intelligence. This is what they are using for against the South. They are using against the South. They are developing Abuja. All of you sit down there. Now say they want now they think about systematization. Let's focus on how we're going to have electoral law. You are focusing on systematization. Let the speaker now the governor now because of the bill where they pass. They're not going to pass that bill. That bill is dead. People should understand how slim we are on a very slim, a tiny rope. Anybody that make a mistake now, the house will be divided and they'll seek for their own country. People don't understand. Nigeria is on a thin rope. American government have already spoken it. We are on a very thin rope. Come Islamatization every time. I keep on hearing it. Islamatization. Let them come. Let them go ahead. Let them pass River Niger or make one law. Make them test the water.
Panther, this is my Islamization. This thing is making you go off.
No. It's because we don't understand it. We don't understand it.
Worry,
go and study Iran. Go and study Iran.
Go and
study Iran.
Okay.
Iran.
Let me calm you down. They won't do that. Okay.
No. You can talk that if you want me to. If you can talk. But I just want to give you an extract that you should go and study Iran. It's right on your YouTube. Okay. A man wrote about it, and the videos were there. How Iran was Islamatized.
Okay, one thing. Like I said before, my submission. I think in my last submission, the problem we are having in Nigeria is, the people in Nigeria don't ask questions. What is going on in Nigeria until that thing come to them? You see. So now, like so many people are saying, don't you should not pray that Nigeria will happen to you. Pray that Nigeria will never happen to you. So, you see, the problem is of Nigeria that this thing is started far back. The reason is we do things in our own. That's why all of this thing coming up now. If that social media have opened so many people's people see what our eyes have opened about social media, through social media. So now all the whole thing that's happening in government, the citizens of Nigeria don't care. Everybody, because government don't care for these 8 citizens. Rather, you go on your own business, you go and hustle, you go on your work. You don't believe that that government exists. That's our problem. A citizen that doesn't know that government exists, that person have to reset his brain right away. Know that government is the people that supposed to help you put things in place. It's common things that's not is. Can I say it's not common or it's common? Put the road for them, put electricity, put water and other immediate that they want, so that people will. So if Nigeria today will change, like all these things we are saying, Islamization, all these things, that's far back. Nigerian people will ask, why do you want Islamized Nigeria? Over what? How? All these things is, if something come, ask yourself, how many people watch the Senate or the House? How many people? Is it when they are in beer parlor or when they are watching football?
Uncle Chineze, you have a point there. Uncle Chineze, but you should know this. Let me tell you one thing. We are practicing federalism. Every state, we are practicing. We're in writing, and in some part of the constitution, it's only the exceptional things they brought up because they want to be in charge of the resources. But all other things, according to the way they map it, we are practicing federalism. Is it not so?
Yes.
When the people in the north say they want this kind of law, Let them have it.
And
Is it not their right?
No, Black Panther, remember they have it. If they have Sharia law already.
And not be all the North, they do Sharia law.
When they are drinking, they cover. And these people, let me tell you, you see this this thing they are practicing, they are fooling themselves. When they will have their cup fully with alcohol and cover it and be drinking it. If they see you will borrow, they might chase you or even hunt you down. But they put some of them, all this Alhaji, they put their own drink in the cup and cover it. You will never know it. You will thought they are drinking water.
Okay, on Chimede, you made one point now, but let me make this point. Let the world hear this thing.
All right.
Let me tell you. You see, these people you see, this Fulanis and the rest you see. If you know their life, go and check their life history. They are like people that go about doing businesses. You know, they will stay here, stay there. They came to Nigeria. They want to take their boat in Nigeria where they can find refuge and stay there. But they cannot stay one place. They're still going out, going around the whole West African state. Let me tell you one thing now. You see, Nigeria is on a thin rope. And all of them, all our armed forces, the Fulani, the Nigerian government, all have the intelligence that was given to them from the West. They know that we are on a tiny rope. Because of that tiny rope they've mentioned, there is the possibility of the country splitting is getting to a very high place now. That thin rope is getting thinner. And these people, this Fulani you see and this North you see, they understand it. What they are trying to do, from my own intelligence, I've been observing them, they are trying to hold on so that they are trying to dominate the South so that they can have the power. And that is why they agreed on rotational presidency. They are trying to amass wealth. And in amassing the wealth, they are developing a capital that Babangida gave to them. That Abuja is not Nigeria capital. When they think say Nigeria, anybody investing in Abuja is just deceiving himself. If you don't get intelligent, you miss it. When it happens, don't come and cry. Because they know if they get the political power, they can use the resources. Why is it that the oil well in Nigeria is owned by them? They know what they are doing. They want the power, the political power, so that they can sustain the economic power and use it for their own people, to build up a capital where they can start on when this thing will break. Because they know it's going to break. But we in the South, we are still, I don't know our thinking, our mentality. We are intelligent, but we are not posturing that intelligence towards analyzing what is coming up. All we hear, they want to Islamatize us, they want to Islamatize us. You think it's just easy, just open, they'll just bring one bill, they'll just sign the bill. This is not, I pray to God, no matter of pray to God. If they try and you see every lying duck go rise up. It's an opportunity for a nation to rise. It's an opportunity for Oduduwa to rise. It's a greater opportunity for IPOP to rise finally. Don't you know? This thing is building up. So when we keep on, they are forcing us to think that way. Meanwhile, they are having the economical power. All of us here, we are thinking it's not right. It's not It's not easy like that. Somebody will just come. Oh, I want to stigmatize. You'll be telling you I want to stigmatize. You people will just come. Oh, they want to stigmatize me. Oh. Is that how we just fall into that trap? This is not politics. This is your life, and your existence as a person. Your existence, your tribal existence. You think it's just easy like that? That is what if anybody doubts me, let him bring an extract from any part of Africa that it has happened. In the world, let him bring it. It's not when you have 70% is Islamic, then 30% Christian. They can do that because they are the majority now. But in this place, they are not the majority. They are not. In population wise, they are not bigger than us in the south. That's the factual. You want to penetrate, you want to have land, you cannot even have the land because no state government agree. So these are mountains that you need to surmount before you start. Look, they want to grow their population. They want to coexist among you. But the only thing that you cannot even, because of what the dirty thing they've done, you cannot allow your own daughter to get married to them. That's it. That is what they are trying to do. So that the multiplying effect will be to their own, to their own, it will be on their own side. But they cannot even surmount that land, that one Buhari brought. They cannot even surmount it. Not talking of say, one is swab, we can't talk for somewhere. What do you want to talk? Make it go, make it capture middle bed and never even fit cross her. Middle bed, make a cross her first. So let us, Nigeria has been like this for more than 60 years. So what are we talking? They are just mounting wealth. On the day, the thing they PM, they'll carry the wealth in dollar. Why is that they are saving money in dollar now? All of them, you know why they are saving money in dollar. So let all of us just continue to find a way out because we're on a thin rope. Since most of us like say, oh, one Nigeria, let us start from somewhere and collapsing it by doing the electoral law. They know that they cannot escape it. But we need momentum from this other side, from our side. We need everybody to be talking about it. Thank God the lawyers, they have started. Thank God some space have started it. Like that space that interviewed, where they always interview parallels, or what they call it. They've already started speaking on the electoral laws. We need to amend it. We need to take it out of the hand of government. That is where we can start. That is where we can, for those of us that still say, let us benefit of doubt, let us go that route so that we can collapse the system finally. And if we want to coexist, we coexist. If we want to have sort of a system whereby that we're practicing before, regionality, that one is good. That one is the best. We can have different vice president, 6 vice president from 6 geopolitical zone. If that's the way it goes, we can have it. Then have one prime minister, and out of the six vice president, they will choose a president. The president will be what? Will be a ceremonial president, like what you have in Israel. We can borrow from these countries, and it will work because it has worked before. If not for the military insurgent, it has worked. So, my brothers and sisters, we need to do it. If we don't do the time rope, you get time where it will expire.
Nigeria, Black Panther, you gone?
No, I didn't hear.
All right, I'm at the kitchen.
So you talk now.
Talk, I beg. I'm at the kitchen.
So Ogachi Meze, as they cook, so they remember us. So.
What do you want to eat?
I hope you put your food because all of them are the para, all of them are the para. Oh, they want to Islamatize us. Let them first Islamatize the East first.
Hey.
When they don't Islamatize Igbo, we know say all of us will become Muslim.
Well, Black Panther, I believe on you. I know it won't happen. Let me concur with you. Let me concur.
No, be say concur. Go and research. I don't want you to agree with me because it looks as if I'm trying to overpower the debate. No.
Nigeria is big. So, for me, the only thing I can say is Nigerian people, the citizens, they need to wake up. They need to just forget back in the days when we say, oh, let them do what they want to do. But when we keep saying that, see what we did at the past, that's what is hitting us now. If you don't know it, that's what we say, oh, let them, this government, let them do what they want to do. Now after everything, we are not crying about it. Because
you see, now the mistake.
That's the mistake.
Now the mistake.
Mistake now. In this America, you know how America does. If their government are not doing what they like, they hit the street. But who tell me who's gonna hit the street in Nigeria? If you hit the street, they will say you want to burn Nigeria down, or you want to.
You know why? I always forget to talk this thing sometimes. And I reserve them. Let me say it to you now.
The
reason why you see Nigeria not they come outside there. We are tribal.
He said, "Well, do what?
We have our own tribe.
Oh, we like our own tribe.
We like our own tribe. So every tribe they protect itself because of the days ahead. Because we are just pretending, we know that this nation is not going to work. We all know. All this one they pretend. I want Nigeria. We all know. I know they pretend like that. But I they watch what people they talk. I'll follow now because of benefit of doubt. But in me, I know that if we don't come to round table, we cannot exist as a nation.
That's true.
So all the fundamentals got to be done. It's like giving birth to a baby. You got to do a lot of things that the baby will grow up to be strong and healthy. It's the same thing in a country. There are some fundamentals you got to do for you to be called a nation. If it's not done, you just be existing as a geographical location. That's all. And the mistake started from the Awolowo Wars and the Nnamdi Azikiwe time. That was where the mistake started from. They didn't make a nation.
It? Who will correct it?
They didn't make a look. If something is not done at the starting, it's always difficult, especially a nation. It's always very difficult to change, and because of the forces of interest. It's already difficult because of the forces of interest. So, and it's more difficult when you have people that cannot think, that you cannot, they don't think like you, and they don't think about the future. They only think about some kind of what would I say, some kind of old ancient days of living.
But
covering your head and all those things.
If I tell you this thing now, you will say, what am I saying? See, I want to tell you one thing. Like we that already in diaspora, the way we talk now or the way we think, it's not the way we think, the way we do stuff, or the way we talk, or the way we do think before when we are in Nigeria. We have come this place, our mentality and everything have changed. So now, these people in Nigeria need to go out. Everybody, believe me, if everybody in Nigeria just move and go somewhere out of Nigeria and just stay there, like, let me say 6 months, everybody mentality will change, and the way they thought, the way they think will change.
You don't change the nation like that. If you say everybody go out, they go take over, they go stomatize and fast. As soon as they talk. So don't do like that. It's a nation. So what you do is public awareness.
I'm just giving you a sign, and I'm not saying that.
I know now. I know what you are saying.
Yeah, but that's the written though. Believe me, because see, how many people will obey just common traffic lights in Nigeria? But you know
why?
If you do it right here, either.
But you know the reason now. You know the reason why we are not obeying laws in Nigeria now. You know. So that bone of contention, I get so tired when people are saying that at times, because when you don't have a nation, what do you expect? A lawless society, isn't it?
Yes, my brother. That's one thing I want to say. You normally say Nigeria is not a country, and we are in a lawless country, as you say. How many people obey the crossing or zebra road crossing?
Nobody go obey now. Even the government know they obey. They see them when they come with their side, they obey traffic law. So how do you expect the citizens to obey it?
Everybody obeys it. You come there, you stop.
Okay, see the House of Rep members that called somebody a monkey. He called somebody a monkey, said, I will make you disappear.
Yeah.
And nobody swore him to court. In a civil society, he will resign, they will make him resign, his party will make him resign, and he's going to face a civil suit. And that civil suit will come from the Attorney General of that state. All the to be a joint suit by the Attorney General of the Federation and Attorney General of the state, of that state he comes from. Because you cannot call my citizen of my state a monkey and you said you make him disappear. So you will explain to the judge. You will explain it. So, but we are not in a society where civil laws are being respected, criminal laws are being respected. We are not a nation. That is why you see our judges, they don't look into the book, they don't look up to the constitution, they look at what the spirit of the law is saying all the time, as if all of us no go school. So you see, these are the kind of problems I see. We all complain, but the complaint, you should know that you are not a nation. So when you try to say the normal thing in an abnormal nation, you are exhausting intellectual capacity, you know, you are exhausting it. You need to speak the truth and say the solution, because we all know the problem. We all know the problem. You cannot have a good economy when you don't have a nation. It's simple as ABC. We should stop pretending. You cannot have a good economy when you don't have a nation. You cannot use one stone to kill two birds. So that is what that is my mindset. And it continues to be my mindset. Nobody can change it. Because I have realized that we are not a nation yet. So for me coming to speak on some issues, I just look at it as infinitesimal, because what I'm after is for us to become a nation. And if you cannot become a nation, let's go apart. Let's go our separate ways. But I give benefit of that to everybody to understand it. Give them time to understand it. If you can have it, you know, if you can have a nation, so be it. But if you cannot have it, so be it. We should understand that it's two ways. So when the Hausas and the Fulani start to speak, when I start to hear voice from the north, please, we're going to make the wrong conclusion. No. We're going to make the wrong conclusion, say the one person one is Tamata. No, they run that conclusion. These people are, they use sense. They know what they do. They know what they do. Go and look at amount of empowerment where they empower their people with political positions. You see the amount of money being stolen. This is empowerment. When the time comes, everybody go. You see, before now they go produce millionaires. We're going to employ people. They are keeping that money for the rainy days. But our people for South, they'll get money and they oppress their people. They're not going to think. Now they do something to please this nation. They won't get power. They'll go meet North. Oh, I want to be president for Nigeria. You go pay homage to them to become president. Then you can't say that man go better your own people. How? When you go seek power from the north, I go take better in people. You can't better in people now, because you go see they can't seek power from south. How many of them? Say before I become president, they'll come meet one person for south. Oh, I want the president to what I go do for now. But we go there, go tell them say we go do this. We no go release Kanu. We no go release Kanu. They'll tell you their condition. Don't release Kanu. You go say our man go they nod the head. Yes, I will do that. Don't make the CBN work well. Yes, I can do that. Make money, put the fuel up. They can discuss. Yes, I can do that. That is the bargain you certain leader they go do now. Chimeze,
I'm here.
Your picking they talk for the team. Okay. So that is what it is. So it is like the Americans say, it is what it is. So if the Nigerian people cannot realize to understand that they are after your resources, they are after economic power. They know they don't have the intelligence to go into one thing very small like AI. You guys get AI. What they after is just the economic power. Anytime they get president, they can't do anything. Go and look at all the northern president. Nothing they do, nothing. They will get worse. It's when the South come with the British small. But when the northern man come, we know they go choke us finish. Buhari go choke us finish. Babangida come choke us finish. Who again? How was they choke us?
Black Panther, you never tell me all the whole northern that rule us. How many of them, both military and this?
They choke us now. Now choke they choke us now.
Both 2 times ruling from army to civilian.
Then they choke us now. They not be better people now. All of them. Me, I not like them. All those one that they pretend. Because the average man will not go school for South. He better pass them.
That's true.
Because they pretend, say, oh, I love you, I love you, I love the South. That lie, they don't love us. Until you realize it, your brain not go correct. I don't swear for their hand. My parents don't hear them for their hand too. So all this one they talk say no. Look, if you want us to do it, their leadership should come to round table. Let's have a new constitution. Let's have a republic. Let every state, every region do on its own. If you like one practice Hinduism or Shagaism for your republic, go do them. You know, consign me. As long as you know the charge of my resources, you don't consign me now. We can be a nation, but you can be Sharia. Now your business with that. You know, carry your Sharia come meet me. When we cannot coexist again, everybody go. Everybody they look for mineral resources to chop. They don't get good, get everything. Nigeria, we need to collapse the system. I will continue to preach them until soak into their blood.
Okay, Black Panther is like you gone.
I'm here. I'm waiting for you now.
Okay. My brother, you see Nigeria matter is headache. Sometimes you say it, sometimes you just step aside a little bit. Because when you saying or talking about Nigeria, in fact, you see Mr. Davis. I don't know. I can give it to him because Nigeria matter is is giving headache because nothing is no more working. Nothing is no more working.
Now because most of you, now you know why not the get headache? You know why not the get headache? You know why not the get headache? You know the get headache. You know why not the get headache? Now because now see the hope. Now see the hope.
Okay. See,
that's one of the get headache.
See, I have things to sell in Nigeria, but it's no selling.
Now I mean, everybody get that thing.
So
that's why I
it's
said,
paining me that
business
shut down.
I don't shut my own down since. Anybody want to go do and they may go. I don't go say make you no go. I go even tell you encourage me to go. If you don't hear my own time. The thing there is that you know see they get hope. Now I hope they make una the tire. Me I don't get hope for the country. I don't talk wetin we need to do. You want to solve a sickness. You say go take Panadol. This one say no, may go drink agbo.
Black Panther, which people get the liver? Which people get the liver? That's my problem.
The liver dey into every one of us until we need to agree on something. That is where the liver they gather from. Look, if you want fight, if you not agree on something, you know, I was once a unionist now while in school. You got to agree on something. All of them are going to talk with one voice. Then the build-up go continue. When they don't say when I talk with one voice, the next one they want try to break una. And that is very difficult. So what you need to do is to educate the people to get more followers so that they will understand the country. Many Nigerians don't understand Nigeria. They see they get hope. What it be hope? Something where you don't dey in coma, you dey get hope. The next thing they say Doctor tell you say, go one side. Let me dey administer the thing I know. Where go take get up. We need to be administering something so that we go come up for another coma. It's reality. It doesn't require you. There's no prayer. It's in your hands. The medication is in your hands. But how many Nigerians know say it did their hand? They have so bombarded us religion where we say we believe say we just close eye, pray, God will just come from heaven, go say, okay, you Igbo man go this side, oh Hausa man go this side, okay, let me deliberate for you people, okay, you take 50%. You now lie. Now we go dwell within ourselves, we go judge and finally agree. That is how to go. Nothing like hope, no hope, anything. We need to come to a round table and solve it. What is hope? You don't papaya, they say hope. You don't papaya finish. The only solution is to come to the round table. Let's talk, because we have not gotten a nation for the day we start to exist. We don't get any nation. Why we no question Awolowo? Why did Awolowo say we are geographical expression? None of you they question that thing. Everybody just keep quiet. You call on, we are Nigeria. Everybody will shout Nigeria, Nigeria. Your own leader, Awolowo, the great Awolowo, say Nigeria is a geographical expression. You not changing, you not change them. And here, look at us, the new generation who refuse to, some of us who refuse to read. And your own, some of the founding members say it's a geographical location, geographical space, and you are still saying it's a country. It baffles me when I see people talking from the diaspora. They don't even understand when I say Nigeria is not a nation. It baffles me. When Awolowo, the person we all look up to, an intellectual, a legal luminary, said it. The man that has the history of Nigeria in his palm said it. And Black Panther is saying it. People are arguing with me. Ha! Now, wow.
Black Panther, I want to say something. There is a video. I didn't talk. There is one video. I play back what Niger Watch played today. There is something. There is video I saw with young man was saying about the is it the immigrant? No, the custom guy. I don't know whether he talk about that video.
Today. No, you not talk. I know you.
No, I saw the video. I saw that video. I watched that video after my submission. I went that place. I say, wow. You see, a custom. This, I think this happened. He said it's a Delta. They clear this. They pay. I think it's a Land Cruiser or what. That motor worth as 46 million. So now they seize this thing. They pay everything. They pay correct duty. So coming down, they seize the car, the Jeep on the.
What did they tell him to do? What did they tell him to do that he refused? What did they tell him to do that he refused?
I think he said he said he's not pay, he didn't pay correct. They carried the motor. So
and so give them money now.
Wait, I think they took the motor like they steal it. You know, like I don't know how this guy said it. I think after they they took the vehicle. Then for since 6 years they have been looking for this.
Look, Chimeze, you and I will be Nigeria. Anybody will come. I don't clear goods before. I don't ship goods before. Anybody will come they talk, say, oh, now like this and do the car and yeah. All of na lie. Na lie.
Black Panther, no, it's not. This guy is saying one. He called the name. That son name looks like a Yoruba name.
I know, but you and I know. Say if custom don't they talk, go bend their mouth, go one side. You know, say the money I give they never reach. What you go do? You go call them, go one side. talk to their boss.
Whoever, you see why
Now Nigeria be that now. Now Nigeria be that.
You see why I don't like law enforcement agencies in Nigeria.
Everybody want collect bribe.
I don't like them. That's why sometimes if you guys come here, be having empathy with them, you know. So I don't like it because they are the worst people you can ever.
Do you know why you don't like Nigeria law enforcement agency? It is because when they see somebody break the law, they go catch the person, they will tell the person to give them money, they will release them. That is why you don't like them. That's why you and I don't like them. They don't use the law to correct people, but they use the law to enrich themselves. That is the geographical expression Awolowo said now. Now let's zig they shout one nation. Awolowo not shout one nation.
Zig, you don't understand, my brother.
That's why they refuse. That is why they give Zig presidential president. They don't give Awolowo president.
Which president? It's a ceremonial president. That is not a president.
Now president now.
No. Did you hear?
It was a look. We were doing parliament. No. Because of the system.
You are another person.
No. Look at how it is. The constitution we were practicing was like that of Israel. You have a ceremony. Israel get president if you don't know. You don't know so they get president.
Oh.
Eh?
Hold on.
Israel get president now.
It's not the person I know.
Now Netanyahu, you know, now prime minister be that now. Israel has president. That president be like Zeke. Now ceremonial president, diplomatic president to receive diplomat. But the prime minister is the person that administer the laws, economic laws, everything. Now they go around and do the thing. So now the same, that's how the system be. But they refuse Awolowo because Awolowo wanted to make a nation. But they refuse because he told them that it's not a nation yet. That is just an expression. It was, and that I stand on Awolowo's word till today. That is the word that that is the word that giving me strength. Awolowo is a lawyer, not only a lawyer, a good first-class lawyer. So if a man that has the history of Nigeria on his palm, he participated in it. So if that kind of a person, a great man, can speak that you are not yet a nation, then who am I to say I'm a nation? When I'm seeing all these tributaries, when I'm seeing all these unholy characters that came from somewhere that I don't understand, they are your president. A man that doesn't even know how to write a word, a statement, is a president. A man that doesn't even have Wike is a general. Then you come and tell me that Awolowo was wrong. That's a conflicting statement. All the intellectuals all around the world are Nigerians. They should be ashamed of themselves. They should be ashamed that they don't know the history of the country. That word Awolowo said is the word that is propelling me to today. So when Black Panther say Nigeria is not a nation, if it is I just one day just develop them. I have follow Awolowo extract. I have followed his extract. Read some of his book. He not even get close to a country, Nigeria sees so. People just do his own. This one collect money, that one collect your money, that one your brother will just enter position. He not send you again. he go commit offense, nobody go arrest him. You call that a nation? Well, anybody anywhere your own, the ideal where you believe on, now go either set you free or make you tie you down. But I still stand on the premises of the word which Awolowo said, and those words are the one propelling me today, making me speak positive to the solutions of the country. So if you don't have those words inside of you, go and read those words. It is not yet a nation because it's a geographical expression. If you don't get that, go and read Awolowo books.
Blah Panther. How do we go from here?
How we go from here is to do one thing. We have to tell people that Nigeria is a geographical expression and explain to them so that when you are fostering solution, they will understand and key into it. Like I said, we have to collapse the system. How do we collapse the system? It's a process. Now, where are we going to start from? Let's start from the electoral laws. Let's make them independent, like that what we have in Kenya. Let's make everything automated. At least 75% automated. Let your INEC be umpire as it is written in the tablet of the law. Let it be like that. Don't allow INEC be a supreme head over your sovereignty.
I tell you again, tribalism, nepotism won't allow us to achieve that unless we put this thing away from us. And become say
Understand me.
enough.
We can achieve it if all of us, both the north, the south, the south, the southwest, the eastern bloc, every cardinal point of Nigeria, agree with the word that Awolowo said. You just got to agree first. Let it be the embodiment of what your understanding of the country, your country. Let it be your ideal first. Then when you don't get that into yourself, you go begin to understand the solution. Tribalism no go come to play any role. You no go play any role. Because you already know say that geographical expression. Look at Kanu. Kanu was not campaigning for IPOB before. He knew that Nigeria was not a nation. I guess he knew.
Not. He was
Yes.
Nigeria.
He read Awolowo extract. He knew. He started investigating under that extract. Investigated and he got his investigation right. He can postulate with Awolowo statement. He can easily postulate. You can easily prophesy with that statement Awolowo make because it is happening. It is showing himself. But was it so difficult for people that have read so well abroad to understand? Was it so difficult for them to understand?
The only way we can get this in, you and I already know it. The only way we can get it, to do what? To get things right during or squash the electoral process in Nigeria that is not working. You know, the police, what they just said, the INEC, the first problem is INEC, the second problem is the police. You and I know it already.
Deji, I believe Deji has been listening to us.
Yeah.
So he has been listening to us. We fostered that solution before.
Yeah, we have been saying this thing in this platform, but everybody have said this thing about how things we're going to get it right. If we want to tell ourselves truth, this first thing is even all this campaigning of protest. We go have to protest against the INEC and the police interfering during elections. That's the problem. So these two things is the key of the problem of Nigeria.
See, the protest, we got our priorities wrong. That's the problem. We got it wrong.
You say what?
We got our priorities wrong. That's the beginning of it all. We did not understand.
I know you will say a constitution. I know.
No. Look. The reason why I come with constitution, because that's the beginning of the problem. But we got our priority wrong because most of us don't understand what a nation is supposed to be like. And we don't understand what is called patriotism.
Patriotism, which we are
And before you can get patriotism, you have to understand yourself and respect each of you have to respect yourself. Before you can get patriotism, you have to sit and iron things out by your two of you, iron it out. You understand yourself, then the love start developing, the likeness start developing. When that you have achieved that, then you can make a declaration of a state. That is how it's been built. But we don't understand. People don't understand it. If you Awolowo will say Nigeria is not a nation, who are you to say it's a nation? That's the question I always ask people, and I'll keep on asking them.
Let's talk about what is upcoming stuff like 2020. We just saying all of this. We are keeping quiet, and nobody. I don't know what they plan. The so-called politicians have about 2027. We are about to enter 2024. Sorry, 2025. Just few months to go. Then I don't know. They have started making plan. If this thing stands like this, and the INEC are still there, and we are planning to go for election, I say I won't partake. I won't even talk about it, because if it remains like this till 2026, after 2025, then ending of 2025, they will start, or even middle, they will start their unveiling their campaigning stuff or whatever. So right now we have to use 2025 to get things ready. Nigeria, they have to get things ready. If not,
see, we have already started it. There's not going to be an election. There's not going to be an election. Says Nigerians.
Okay.
If we can agree on that spot.
Yeah, this Nigeria, I know. Me and you know.
See. Not be me and you force Babangida come out.
Yes. Yes, that's true. So, for me, Nigeria need to get things right. If not, see, things are no more moving. They can't even send things to Nigeria. You sell it, and people will have their own kind of what you brought in or what you take in to Nigeria. They have their own cut, like they work for you, you pay them. You see, that's way of creating job for people. You see, this life that is all hands are not equal. There are people that do job. There are people that do whatever they do. Those things you take into Nigeria. There are people that will bring it down, then you pay them. You see, it's kind of you creating that making those people to put food on their tables. So when this government block everything, they can't even ship anything to Nigeria to sell. So those people in that condition, in that avenue, or in that position to do those things, they don't have those things to do again. What do you think those people may be doing?
As it is now, you know, people do business for Nigeria.
Yes.
Except you want to go to sell food, where you go give people maybe they eat freely. Just forget about business for Nigeria. Or you want to do shooting.
Do what? shooting is it movie? Do you mean movie? So now the only way things will start working in Nigeria is
Yeah, movie.
okay, movie. Okay, yeah, movie and those those TikToking, showcasing themselves, whatever they do, whatever they do in the social media. That's what I think. That's what is selling there right now for them and content creators. So but for me, if the Nigeria want to say, oh, they're tired for this government, they know what to do. Nobody will tell them. You see,
So if we
everybody
go
have
for
said
any other, if we go for any election, we are deceiving ourselves. I won't come out here and be shouting, no. God forbid bad thing.
UK. See,
Me, come out here shout.
Black Panther.
Nothing.
See, one person will say something, we just get it. So let me come and put my
No. I will make that. Look, I know what I will do that day. When you don't read that, I know what I will do. You will see me in action now. I know what to do.
The people I will pity is like people like Niger Watch, like every day he do come, he hitting his headache always towards Nigeria. He want Nigeria to get better. But the people that he want Nigeria to get better, what are they doing? Do they want Nigeria to get better, really get better? Those people out there in Nigeria, they don't care.
See, the Nigerian people, let me tell you guys something. The Nigerian people that you have that are there, they are ignorant of a lot of things.
All what I want to say. Yes,
all they want to do is to survive.
Yes.
They don't know, some of them, the generation that we have now, we don't even know how Nigeria was created. They don't even know. They don't know now. If you ask some of them, who is Abubakar Tafawa Balewa, they don't know.
Macaulay.
Who is about Macaulay? They don't know, but they see the face in the morning. But they don't know. So those are the things. People don't know where they are coming from, not because of where they are going to.
Black Panther, do they still teach something like Mongo Park? They taught us about Mongo Park and that time who's his name? The person that came to River Niger, all those stuff. I don't know if are they still teaching those things to Nigeria, to their mass that is in the class.
No, they don't teach those things again now.
Why? That thing is a history.
They don't remove them from their curriculum.
But it's a history. How a country will survive without a history? Do you think that is not what is dealing with Nigeria right away? So
you see, the problem big, but we got to start from somewhere. Let's deal with the political issue first. Because if we got to bring everything together and start talking on it, somebody if you just reverse now. The political issue is that we should not go for any election. We should solve our problem first. By solving the problem is to go to changing the electoral law.
Mama inside rural area, can he hear you saying we won't go for election?
You don't need mama now. Mama don't old. The youth now need her. Now you feel fight now.
That mama don't hear you. That day she or he will come out and vote. True of us.
They don't want many people come out to come vote now. That one they starting now.
But let me tell you, you see all these protests that happen. Did they achieve anything? Did you put the right things to protest about? All those things you say, you ask yourself, oh, did we get it right? Yes or no? Now, the thing we're supposed to be campaigning for, like you say, everybody have said it. And some people, let me say, some people already said it. We're supposed to start this if the electoral system remains like this, no election. That's most priority thing that we will have in mind and put it in our score and say, if this thing don't happen, no election. No election, no. But that day, we should sit at home. Sit at home, don't come out.
Exactly. Let's adopt the IPOB method.
Now, yes, and that's the way out. That's the way out. Because if you come out, they say, "Oh, you felony." Say you commit felony. We commit you commit you want to overthrow government. They will charge you for. Come on.
No, when you say don't go for elections, some people will still come out here and say, "Oh, if two people vote and then go adopt that, let them adopt it." You don't look into that. Let it be that 90% of Nigerians don't come out for the election. Let it be on record. Then we start from there. So we know that majority of them don't like you. So your power is somehow questionable. It's somehow questionable. So we are building that momentum until one day it will happen.
Okay.
It will just happen.
I think I see something in Nigeria watch YouTube about let me say this in again, about what's his name? Sheyi Turumbu. Is it Sheyi Turumbu that they are projecting to be to run 2027 governorship?
Yes, now.
See,
go wrong now.
If Lagos State, in fact, this one I will know that. In fact, if this one happen, I know, I know that there is Lagos.
With this electoral law and with this kind of politics, it go happen now. Not to say the challenge there now.
The father now hand over to the son. Son, we start where the father stop.
It has been done before now. Not today. Not today. Why you force yourself? Now today don't they happen. You never see them before.
Oh my God.
You never happen for America before. Why you worry yourself? Even the almighty America, it never happened for here before. It never happened. Asana, it never happened here before. So what is there that is new?
Yes,
the bush, they don't hand over to themselves. They don't hand over to themselves. So the question is, what is wrong there? That's the question we should be asking ourselves. But because we are in a society whereby we don't have a state, that is why it is wrong. But in a normal setting, the child has the right to come out to say, I want to contest for state governor. There's nobody that will deny his right. Now he has a right. But because we are in a lawless state, that is why it is wrong. Don't you understand it? That is why it is wrong. I wouldn't stand with my bold chest to say, oh, he should not contest or he doesn't have the right to contest. That would be against my ideal too now.
I want to ask you a question. So are you mean that if Sheyi Turumbu came out or come out, you won't have anything to say about him? That
Sheyi Tinubu has a right. You see, we are talking about right now. If you are preaching the truth, always know that your truth comes with every other thing that is good Every other thing that you have a right over, you should not dictate the second person not to have a right over it because of, maybe because of his father or something like that. But because we are in a society of illegality, we look at it as abnormal because we don't have a state, a country yet. All we have is illegality and corruption. That is why we see it as a wrong thing. Because now we shouldn't be talking about who is going to become a governor. We should be talking about how we are going to fix our country, fix the electoral law, where independence will be the function, the function of INEC, and whereby the governor does not, the governor neither or the president does not have a stake to now select who the president will be. It should be the people's parliament that will select them. Simple. So, but I'm talking about right to contest. He has a right. I cannot stop it. They can lobby it. They can force it because they are the one in power. You cannot stop it. It's going to work.
The only thing, see,
I can only talk against it, but I can't do nothing.
We can't,
because the system is already wrong.
We don't, Nigerians who don't want, Lagosians don't suppose allow, or they don't suppose allow that to happen, because you can't, it's not right.
No, when you say allow, under which context are you speaking from? Because when you say allow, are you to disallow? Are you going to disallow the right of a citizen of a country,
Okay.
or you are going to disallow him because his father is the president?
Let me use right word. Vote against him. Just to vote
against. Now you are talking. Now you are talking. Now you are talking, because when you are in a country where you have rights of power, yes, so you have to protect the right of everybody too. So you can say you will not vote for him because the state which we are now is wrong for him to bring his child to become the president, a governor. Is wrong because there is room that he is going to make use of the INEC to install him. So that is why we should be very careful in speaking on it. You have to speak from a view, not from the point of right. Because you speak from the point of right, you get it wrong. You rob yourself. So that is where I'm looking at it from. So he has the right to contest, but if he cannot contest under what we have now in Nigeria, because the father will install him. The father will install him. Using this electoral law, is automatic governor straight. Nothing will stop him. So now, even Lagos no go fit stop him. Now the truth I tell you now, what will they face reality for Nigeria? All this our hope. I don't know where they get our hope from. Face this reality. Talk am as e be. Forget am. You no go chop anybody. Talk am. Na im go make people dey understand us very well. Talk am as e be. No pretend. No hope. Wetin you dey hope? You never solve am, you dey hope. They don't engineer the solution. No. So wetin you dey hope? Under which ground you dey hope for? Under this dirty ground? You think say this politician go remember you or answer us? It's not possible now. We need to speak the truth. We need to tell people where we start from.
You see how if they have problem, if some of them commit something like this, Abia guy, legislative and this thing, so they now cover him. They try to cover him. So then they know themselves. They don't want, if any problem comes between outsider and their so-called house member or senate member, they would like to cover themselves. They would like to protect their self. You see, so that you will see. I see one video. He say, "Oh, they didn't touch him." All those kind of things. You see, but did they do anything? No. Will anything come out from that? Whatever they are saying, no, because it will go. They will sweep it under the carpet, and Nigeria will keep. They will keep doing what they're doing. So it's left for the masses or the citizen himself to rise up and do the needful. If not, all these things, they will slap you, they will puncture you, they will say, who the hell are you? They will say.
But the thing is that if you don't teach them how to do the needful, it will affect us. We have to teach them how to do the needful. And the needful is straight to the electoral law. Simple. Simple. Not be as Abama will say, not be Kabiaka. Straight to the electoral law. Simple. Not be too much talk. No grammar there. Electoral law reform. Simple. So anybody who come and speak grammar, is just to disturb himself. The only solution is collapse the system.
Black Panther. You see what Bright is saying. You see that. He's telling you about northern voices are more louder than. Wait, I thought something is blocking this. Oh my God. He put something here. Something is blocking his thing here. Is it us? He put louder than any of us. Any of us or any other tribe, as some of us are doing what? Instigating or artigating for
See, not that look, look, I know what he's trying to say.
Mothers northerns
not that
working hard to take over and work hard to all of to Islamize us all. So you see what he's saying here is because you are saying they can't do it. And what he's writing here, that are stronger than any other tribe. And you think that is not true? It's true. They see, if these people as say one, they want to do this, they go for one. But if my side, the Western and the Eastern, you will see a saboteur. They sell out. They will go and say you out. So, but then they will keep it a secret, keep it intact.
See, Mr. Chimeze, you know the problem of Nigerians. They can sit in their bedroom and think that you can just know what the other person wants to do. That is the problem Nigerians have. And they don't want to take that thing out of their brain and sit down, analyze it, listen to people, and get your sense intact. What have we not been saying here? Okay, most of the people that are talking about Islamization, do they even know the history of Nigeria? Let me start from there. Those of you talking about Islamization of Nigeria, do you know history of Nigeria? That is the problem. Most of them talk out of most of them talk out of fear, one, then out of they have been ruling us for long. If you ask most of them, who was the first prime minister of Nigeria and how was he appointed? They don't know. They don't know. But it's very easy for them to say, they want to Islamitize Nigeria. How? You know when I don't hear this thing? That is the thing until we think. These people, I will not be, I don't want them to force me to say this thing that it be like say some people get sense past all of us for South. If I say them get sense past all of us for South. I want to say we can react for every small thing. We know the one thing. But if we do something for South, they quick get solution to us. Why? Because they are. I don't want to make a talk say that this matter than us. But the way Nigeria they talk for online, they will begin let me talk that thing. Because it's on edge. How can somebody just come now and say, come and meet you? I want to take over your house. And you will just go, oh, he want to take over my house. Oh. He want to take over my house. Oh. He want to take over my house. Oh. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? What plan do you have? How do you know that that's the exact thing he wants to do? What is the size of your country? Oh, because you see Boko Haram. Oh, Boko Haram will just come. Ta, 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 ta. No, my brother and sister, not be like that. It's bigger than what you think. It's bigger than what you think. It's bigger than what you think. When we bring fact to here, we bring reports about the security report they are gathering about Nigeria. When we see it out here, some of you will just sit down. You will not go to your computer and go to American website and see it and read it, so that you feed yourself. It be inside of you. You use that to foresee the game. We've already spoken here that even in the north, they are even agreeing. Okay, the question I want to ask all of you, people out there that are scared, why have they not been able to Islamatize Middle Belt? Why? Go if you answer that question, right?
Which
Clap.
all the people that
are scared now, oh, they want to Islamatize Nigeria. Why have they not been able to Islamatize the Middle Belt? Those are the questions you should ask yourself. These people are after your wealth. I don't know what thing I want to talk again.
But Black Panther, the people they are after their way, do they care to know?
They don't want to understand it. That's why they keep on writing on internet there. Oh, they want to Islamatize. How long will the person tell you say they want to take over your wealth? If they want to Islamatize, they will Islamatize. Okay, they will Islamatize. Okay, wait now. They will Islamatize your place. They will Islamatize your country. They can't break all the churches where you get for South. Not be so. You people don't even. None of them sit down. None of them sit down. Think. So they'll just come. After they don't do and finish, they'll come break all the church. They'll come build mosque for everywhere. Everybody will come to wear Taliban. Like, they'll come to wear kaftan like them. Now, so they be. But I'm not going to discuss this issue again with them.
Okay, I think we have tried.
We have tried though. So let all of them. And this issue, they always they prompt up within the female folks. If they always they prompt up within them, everything. Oh, it's Islamatize. Everybody will shake. We're gonna sit down there. Now Niger better oil. They don't carry and finish.
Why
we are
shaking or we are having concern because you know that they when they say one,
they want you to focus on that. They want you to focus on it so that they can continue to steal your wealth. They will get economic power to steal your wealth. They will give the peace meal to your leaders here. Your leaders will sabotage you. Then they will steal the wealth. Go and look at all the oil rig now in Nigeria. They own it. You have not even thought how you're going to take it back. You are talking about Islamization. And now they don't take it now. You are talking about Islamization. They will come take your house now. Come tell you, turn it to Muslim, Abi. I think now so easy. Tell me any African country where no dey for North Africa, where dey for South or East, where they do extramatize. Tell me. You don't even know your blackness. You don't even know your blackness. Not talking about your race, your tribe. You don't even know your blackness. You don't even know your tribe. You just think that somebody will just wake up, promulgate the law, then you start following the law. Man, I don't fit talk about this one. No. Anybody when they talk about extramation, I go just keep quiet and look all of them. The only thing I'll talk say, the people lack knowledge. And the only thing I will tell all of them be that.
Oh.
You never even solve your country problem. You dey talk about systematization. Make dem come that law when they talk for the house. Make dem pass am o see. Na this is easy to pass. Make dem pass am o see now. But Buhari no fit pass a law of taking our land. Our land, you no fit pass the law. We no fit pass am. Wetin dem fit pass?
See, this
You know how many times they carry and go
this
National
social
Assembly?
media is disturbing, is making things. See, let me tell you, if the time that no social media, no way to communicate, I'm telling you this thing will happen. Believe me. You see, power of social media have made everything in Nigeria. Like if they want to do something, they would think. They know that somebody may be somewhere videoing them, and they'll put it on the internet, and the internet like that thing that happened. If that man
See,
honorable,
if they push this thing, it go break the country. Simple, very easy. No, they understand.
I know.
If they push the law, it go break the country easily, and they don't want it because they still need your oil. Okay, when they want to do Sharia law, not the same thing we talk. Oh, they go systematize also. They'll push Sharia for everywhere. Not the same we talk.
They do bad thing pass you. I'm telling you, they do bad pass. These people, these people, Jesus Christ. That these people do bad pass. You see them, all these people that say Sharia, even those ones that cover their faces. Oh my God, leave this thing though. You know, they just deceiving themselves, not me. They will deceive who they want to deceive. So leave all those Sharia and all
They are
those.
deceiving the people that are afraid. Yeah, I'm not afraid of anybody. Will I be the country Sharia? I'm see. It go easy. We do. We just pack our load, come out easily.
This Islamization is making you angry. Is making you
No,
angry.
it don't make me angry. My own solution is they don't do them. We do. We just pack our load easily. We just take. We Sasa will just come out easily. You know.
Come on. Black Panther, I want to ask you a question that Mr. Elvis normally asks. He said, "Oh, Hausa say they want their own country. We do where we belong." I want to ask you, where do you belong? Yes.
We go. You see, say, we do on our own before.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot absorb us because we are too big to absorb. You don't understand?
Mm-hmm.
You got to come to an agreement with us. We got to sign it with you. We always sign a pact with our neighbors.
Okay.
But
now,
you cannot absorb us.
Okay.
That
Now,
is it.
okay. Yes. What you say. If I
You
ask
understand?
you this question now, where do you want? If say Nigeria that's separated today, where do you like to be and go and make an MOU?
We deal with Niger Delta region now.
No.
How we deal with now?
I know. Okay. Now.
If we want break,
Mm-hmm.
it go be like this. The West go on their own. They have this thing already. They'll go.
Mm-hmm.
We cut them from east, come down, go Niger Delta. We'll go like that.
Black Panther.
You understand?
No, I
Then cut them from middle belt like this.
No.
Middle belt go cut them, go like that.
I disagree with you. For me, if we want to tell ourselves the truth, You see, both middle belt, both eastern will be a one country. From let's west. Let's say west stop at the what's it what's this after Ondo, what's that place before Edo State? What
Now
that
Ondo,
Ondo, and there is one place I normally stop if I'm on the way, if I'm on road going to east.
Now Ore.
Maybe from Ore. That's where west start going up. Then that from those between Edo, I think there is boundary Ore and the Edo there. So from there, I will say from there, let's east start from there, be a one country. What about that? Then do you think that? Don't you know
My
that?
own be say anywhere
That
we go.
country will
My own
be
be say
powerful?
look at. My own be say
It will be
anywhere
like
we
Dubai.
go, anywhere we go, as long as not no dey with us, me I dey satisfied.
Yeah, of course. Of course. So that's how it's supposed to be. Middle belt don't believe in northern. They say no. So middle belt, if the middle belt, eastern and both Edo, everybody till Riverine area from one country, believe me, it will be a massive. It will be good. Then no more sentiment of tribe issue, no tribe issue again. We just say, okay, this is how it's going to be. After these people will rule, these people will rule, these people will rule. That's how rotating. It will be a massive, believe me. If you know, okay, this is the major tribe, they will first rule, second, they will rule, third. Maybe we do it.
Just no, that one no, we no go even need that one because we
Maybe
dey
we do
run
it
parliamentary. We dey run
6
parliamentary
years
system.
ruling.
See,
Okay, yeah, you're right.
if we dey run parliamentary system, all those tribes no go matter again.
Right, you're right. Yes.
You understand? Because inside the parliament, they go choose the prime minister.
Yes. Yeah.
Now only president dem go dey vote for, and that one na ceremonial head. You no get money, you no get any need, you no get anything. So na the parliament, na everybody go dey vote. Every tribe go bring a representative, whether na 2-2, whether na 3-3. Na so e be. So there no be problem. Parliament system no dey give problem now.
Oh well, I think that would be good. It would be massive. Black Panther, let's call it a night here. Remember?
Yes, so
remember to vote. Vote for me. Okay?
I don't vote already now.
You vote already?
I don't knock una come for road.
Leave your talk.
You know say I get standard, and I dey look policies, and I dey take advice from professionals where I meet online. I dey look at their advice, people that really know how the economy of America works. They gave a standard and they said it. And there's no, if you want to dispute it, bring your own hypothesis. That's it. And I'll believe in it. I don't believe in I talk. It's when you talk, now we go look where we put am for inside horoscope, we watch am. It go lead to depression or it no go lead. Those are the questions. Not be say I dey talk for myself only. If I dey talk for myself only, na selfishness. I dey talk for the generality of the middle class, the low class, the middle class. Not for the rich men. The rich men are always rich. So it is how you pull people from poverty to the middle class. That is what I want. That is how I analyze my own issue. Not all this, make America great again. All this is bullshit. When was America great? When was America great?
Well, Black
nonsense
Panther,
talk.
that is your own
Me, I define go give me 25,000 when I will take go start run my business. They tell me president make America great. Now that one want chop.
Now this one, that woman will give you.
Why no give me? They don't talk me, they not do am before.
I beg you.
They don't talk me, they not do am before. You answer them now.
Black
They
Panther,
don't talk me, they not do am.
Black Panther, leave that matter. Leave that matter.
Who give you stimulus check?
Trump give me.
Who give you?
Trump give me. Trump gave me. Then
Daddy no give you.
Two of them.
Daddy no give you.
We receive.
Daddy no give you.
We received from two of them now.
You know receive COVID injection free.
I didn't take it. I didn't take COVID injection.
When Daddy come, people die again.
I beg you. I never believe in that. Wait. I never believe in that.
Let me take him now. Not to happen. I take him.
And you take him. So maybe that's the reason why you're talking this way sometimes.
No, I know. Look, let me tell you something. I'm a conservative, but I'm not. I'm Ronald Reagan kind of conservative. I'm not this kind of conservative now. You say you dey bully other people. I don't like to bully when it comes to American dream. I'm not the bully. All of us are one. So you cannot isolate one side. They abuse one side. Go and look at the history. Whenever the Republican rule, when we mess up, now Democrat they can't repair them. But we not take anything away from Democrat now. Then they can't repair them. When Bush mess up, not be they can't repair them. Wait till they talk. We know they put blame because of our own selfish intention.
I know you are not a Democrat. Know how you preach me. Know how you preach me. I will believe.
The reason why we, the Republicans, that are picking Kamala is because Kamala wants to absorb everybody into his government.
It's not true.
What could make you get there now? You know that's not true.
It's not true. But even she's not winning.
They check the character. Now they check the character. Now you the talker now. Now you the talker. You need the doctor.
Not winning.
Now you the talker.
You will call me and say congratulations.
They check the character.
Leave the character.
She has already said. She said that she's an underdog. That's what she said. So I'm looking at that one. But when you select leadership for America, if you know the America they select leadership, you have to look at the character of the person.
I will change my name.
When he win that time, he win a fluke, he win am. When the first time he win a fluke, he win.
Now waiting.
Fluke. Now Russia make him win. Now he make him win now.
Don't worry.
Now liar talk.
This thing will clear you. You will see.
Look, let me tell you one thing. I remain a Republican, but I will not stand on this hypothesis when they preach. I not stand on that. There's never a time where America is great, and it cannot make it great. We can all make it great, not him.
Black Panther. We shall see. Don't worry.
His father came from Germany all the way. Come in the abuse immigrant in a real American. I didn't know say na German ain't come from. His forefather come from. I didn't know.
Don't
I don't even know the history of the man. I just dey follow him. We know in those years, he did. I go pull him out anytime you want him. He did online.
Okay.
Listen, I know they follow person because I want to follow person.
Texas,
Yes.
Anytime I come in Texas, I will find you.
And we are ready to remove we are ready to remove the senator in Texas. We are ready to remove the senator in Texas. You boot them out. They are nonsense. Not doing anything. They chop. They say now you get the right for a woman to get control of him body. Where did they do for this world?
Oh, for you?
Where did they do for the world? Say now you get right over him body.
No.
So all those things, not they even consider them. He did for ballot too. A lot of people voted against it now. He did ballot now. You will see how many they vote.
Is he there?
It's there now, except they know the for our state. They for our state.
Well, I want to vote that day. I like voting that day.
I know, see, say they don't go the when I don't go the bomb, I don't go the bomb ballot for when I was in Minnesota and for bomb or Pittsburgh. Now I don't go the bomb ballot. This is a good fear. Now people, when they make you laugh, now they go bomb ballot.
Black Panther
You don't
can't
see the
sleep.
ballot box when I born.
Go and sleep. We will win. I'm telling you, don't worry. You're laughing now. Don't worry.
Okay. I know they lose. But the thing they say,
why
I know they lose because
losing?
I know this man. We have witnessed him before. He did not help the economy. He said he gave money, he gave tax relief to big men, but not help them.
Don't worry.
No help us now.
It will happen. Hey, Black Panther. I want to go and do nights. So, let's call it a night. Good night, everyone
Okay,
that's still here.
good night. Good night.
Good night, Black Panther. See
Night.
Chris Dublin, Jonathan Kinsley, Black Panther, and me. Good night. Niger Watch. Domosa. Bye.